Good evening. Didn't see you come in. You see, I was just so busy with my fine work of art over here. I was just absorbed in my craft. A little bit of a self-portrait. You know, some people might consider such exercises vain, but you know, it's important to draw what you know. Unfortunately, I don't know how to quite manipulate these colors just right to get the proper tones, but I think, given the limitations, not too shabby. But anyhow, let's save this work for later, why don't we? Before we head on to the main course, as it were. But yeah, hi, Sorihime, hi, Tai Games. How's it going? All my nonsense notwithstanding. Yeah, one cool thing they did just a couple of minutes ago, in case you missed it. They added Mario Paint to the Switch Online SNES app. And not only that, but they patched in mouse controls in general for games that support it. So if you were to, say, boot up Mario Super Picross or Nobunaga's Ambition, the mouse controls just work on that now. And even if you don't have a Switch 2, it sounds like you can just plug in a USB mouse and you're off to the races. Like, you're just good to go now. But yeah, you just missed my, my art skills. You know, we can go back real quick. Yeah, whip this up. Yeah, optional mouse support for SNES. Okay, that's why I thought that they brought that over to Switch 1 as well, but I took a little time to hone my muscle, to exercise my craft while getting ready. I think I did a pretty good job, all things considered.
Whoa, nice graphics!
Thank you. Although the thing that's annoying is that it does show up this little warning message every time you even just barely lift the mouse off the surface. And also, the clicking seems to be a little finicky on here. Because, like, sometimes I try to click on a thing, and it does not click. Like, I'm trying to click this so hard. Like, I think it just loses connectivity if there's, like, something blocking the way. I think that might be what's causing it. So, yeah, I'll have to try this out on a, in optimal conditions with nothing blocking the way on a flat surface rather than my pant leg. Because this is like the most I've used the Switch 2 mouse functionality pretty much since I got it. But ultimately, I think it was time well spent. But yeah, without further ado, let's hop into the Yu-Gi-Ohs. And slap these Joy-Cons into the Joy-Con holder. The Joy-Con grip, as they so call it. So, last time, we were playing Duel Monsters 2 Dark Duel Stories. I believe we had just gotten to the third tier of opponents. So, yeah, now, I believe we did... I forget if we actually fought anybody yet. I'm not sure that we did. I think we just got here and we're like, okay, we're gonna save this for next time. Where we got Weevil, we got Kaiba, we got Bandit Keith, My Valentine, Panic, and I forget what this fella calls himself. But actually, I think we did one cycle so far, so we only need to do 4 more duels apiece, and then we should be able to move on. So let's just hop right to it. Why not sample the strength of my prize-winning insect deck for yourself? So let's see. Let's have a quick peek at my deck, because I've gotten some pretty good cards at this point. Like, we did pull the emergency escape hatch for the deck limitation, but we haven't done that to completely max out the trunk. So we're still using only the cards we rightfully obtained. And already, it's resulted in a pretty decent deck, if I do say so myself. Let's see, what do we have? Okay, so we have Sea King, Doron, Morphing Jar, Penguin Knight, Bolt Penguin. So I think we're gonna put Sea King first. It would be foolish to do anything else, really. And do I have... Yeah, Bolt Penguin. I think he's gonna do pretty decently for himself. But yeah, I need to see what kind of what level Weevil here is punching in at. Yeah, again, Weevil with the insects deck, remarkably devoid of insects. And I think that's all we can do this turn. No, not Fire Yaddle. Not the fiery bastard. Oh yeah, that's fucking Kaito Kid card that almost always just gets its shit blown out. Like, the moment I put it down, it's a little distressing. But this time we'll see if it can survive more than a single turn. It was not meant to be. Now let's just go. Yeah. Because it still does like spillover damage too, because it was an attack. It was an attack mode in the attack position. So we're still fine. Ooh, okay, there we go. We got now 2 cards with the big number. So now my Sea King is free to attack and do big number damage. And by tapping, I already know that your card is weaker than anything I got. And that's the second go at Weevil down. Even if it was just a fluke, my insect cards were defeated. I'll get you back for this. You won, so you get Ganigumo. Did we already have Ganigumo? I think we might have. Yeah, it's the crap. Yeah, this fella. I guess we might as well just go down the circle. Pathetic loser. Even if you peons battle me with all your strength, I'll still crush you. Yeah, it definitely is. Not to mention also, like, the card grind, because there's the deck limits in place. Like, they're a lot more generous with the cards they give you, but you're still not allowed to use them for a long time, which is a bit of a problem. And yeah, the sprite art is really nice, like, even for the cards here. Like, this is a black cartridge Game Boy Color game, but it's still flexing. Oh, I should have probably put it in defense mode. That was stupid. No one will notice if I rewind to put it in defense mode. No one will notice. Okay. Kaiba's turn. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that's a problem. That's a big number. Yeah, already, like... The first one was no slouch in pixel art either, but just the mere addition to color does help a lot. And once we get onto the Game Boy Advance, we're going to be getting super detailed card art. Which is basically just a digitized scan of the actual artwork, I imagine. And we're gonna just use the... yeah. And yeah, and the reason I'm skipping ahead after this to Eternal Duelist Soul rather than going in order with the other Game Boy Color games first is just because, like, at this point, I think I got it. With this particular format of the game, I kind of just want to move on to the real rules, to the canonical rules, as it were. I think it's time for Job Chan. We're just gonna do spill damage for a little bit. And yeah, Rock Ogre 2. So, you do slightly more damage, so you get to be on attack duty. Oh, surprising. Quite the turn of events. This is actually a bit of a pickle because that's a really big number. That I don't think any of the cards I have can counter at the moment. Okay, so I think it's gonna be time for Job Chan to take a bullet to protect Orion here. I think I'm just gonna end my turn here. I see. Okay, so still you directly, Okay, well now, this just took a real 180. Shit's bad now. Because I have no monsters. Kaiba's got 2. And they both have 1900 attack. And, I'm basically gonna need to get my Sea King back, or another one of my, like, 2,000 plus attack point cards to even make a dent here. Man, I entrust my fate to the heart of the cards, and for what? To get a guy who can't even do the requisite amount of damage against the bird here. Yeah, we're done. Kaiba whipped our ass. Don't underestimate me. I like the blue eyes behind him. Those are cool. My formula for winning duels is more perfect than you can imagine. So I get absolutely nothing for that, so let's... I guess we'll just try it again and see. Empathetic loser, even if you peons battle me, da-da-da. Okay, hopefully we get a better, okay, there we go, that's... Okay, here we go, that's more like it. Okay, yeah, now this is a complete reversal, and I don't think Kaiba's got anything that can stand up to this. I think, Kaiba might be immediately hosed. Oh yeah, and Light beats Fiend. Pretty much no matter what. Are we seriously going to end the rematch in just 3 turns? Yeah, the RNG might be just a tad bit ridiculous. And that does it, 1 and done. Ugh, I'll accept defeat for today. But I'll make you pay double for this tomorrow. Queen Bird. Okay, that's the one that Kaiba just had. Which does have a really high defense cost, so that will probably be worth slotting into the deck. That's Wing Beast type. So let's see, next is Bandit Keith. I always get what I want, by any means necessary. In America. So what can we get rid of? We might just be able to get rid of Hurricane... Was it Hurricane? I mean, I guess that's a name. Because yeah, now we're at the point where... Because I do actually have a decent amount of, like, pretty strong... Okay, well, Queen's Double, we weren't really able to do anything with last time. I think it might be time to put our Queen's Double aspirations to bed. Because we gave it a shot. I think this one was a pretty high number. It was like 400 something, I think. For the Queen Bird. Yeah, Queen's Double, that's the one we just tossed. There we go, 468. Add that shit to the deck. Make a safety save state. Have Axe Raider. So already, yeah, pretty good draw right off the bat. Pretty pleased with this. Oh, hey, Blackfoot. I'm still reeling from my 4.5 hour ass-kicking fruitless fuckery on stream today, so I will not be vocal, but I am here to pump up the numbers. Well, thank you. And I'm sorry that didn't go better. But, you know, next time, though. You got this. You just gotta recharge the batteries. And yeah, Mega Man 01...
Yo, man. What's up?
Hello, Blue Star Rob. And yeah, that's, Mega Man 01 is a pretty, yeah, I mean, as I'm sure you're well aware at this point, it's a brutal game, so... Don't take it too hard. It's a bit of a shit kicker. But, yeah, we were discussing it at the top of the stream. They did just add Mario Paint to the SNES online thing on Switch, even if you don't have a Switch 2, because on Switch 2 you can use the built-in mouse controls, but if you have a regular Switch 1, you can plug in a USB mouse. And it also enables mouse controls for other supported SNES games there. They just patched the SNES emulator to support mouse, so you can use it on Mario's Picross and Nobunaga's Ambition if you so choose. So we opened the stream with a little bit of that. And hello, Common Rock. And yes, it is a 2Gyo time. Yes, exactly. That's how the alliteration works. Wait, hold up. I don't know if I was quite paying enough attention. What just happened? What did I do? Okay, I see what I did. I accidentally put my card over the Sea King and erased it from history. I've been doing all right, all things considered. I had a pretty restful weekend. Pretty weird day at work today, but nothing too terrible. I have been trying to get what is it called? Tutor? That one plugin on OBS that shows what song is playing, because I wanted to add a thing to the starting soon and BRB screens that show the name of the song playing, but I can't get the plugin to work for whatever reason. So I was troubleshooting that earlier today, and it just was not happening. So I'll try to get something working by Wednesday, hopefully. The otherwise pretty decent day. How about yourself? Currently working on a new vid. Nice. Also, organizing my Yu-Gi-Oh collection unironically. Did I inspire that, or did it just so happen? Was it fated to be? No, I mean more so that I inspired you to organize rather than get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of course, I mean, I don't know if anybody's being inspired by me to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it's just I saw the stream title and ran like the Croods. They got it. Okay. Now let's put down Orion here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of my biggest hyperfixations, so I hope I'm not causing too much psychic damage with my performance. Like, I realize this is not exactly standard format Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. We're not going to get into that until we hit the GBA. Ah, I messed up. Next time I'll crush you. In America. No matter what tricks you have up your sleeve. You won, so you got Skull Servant. Oh. Skull Servant, not the most useful card at this juncture. This is mostly Duelist Kingdom stuff, so nothing really makes sense till later Battle City. Because, I mean, also it's the fact that, like, I think, because what is it? Later on, they actually start putting in things like tributes and summoning costs and things like that, whereas as the game is right now, I just cast the card with the big number, and I beat the card with the smaller number, and I do that repeatedly until I win. That's kind of how it is at this moment in time. Dreams only take meaning once they come true. When I beat you, my dreams will turn to pure joy. Then they actually put effort into spells and traps to make it dynamic. See, I think there are nominally spell and trap cards in this one, but I don't think... Do I even have any spell or trap cards yet? I think they're all in the back of the list here. They dropped giving every card BS and made the God card BS, and, well, now you can play the games, but you can't play the God cards. See, I don't know if I even have a single... Because I've got some equipment cards. But I don't think I've got any spells or traps. Because I think they're a thing in this one. Yeah, okay, yeah, we have ritual cards and trap cards and the like. Okay. I just don't think I have even gotten one. Okay, so what's the deal with the black pendant again? It's for shadow magic users. So we can put it on Camion Wizard here in a sec, but I'd rather just play the twin-headed dragon and just be invincible for the rest of this duel. Oh shit! The forest card neutralized my wind card like a bastard. And if I recall correctly, these kinds of like elemental affinity things that just cancel each other out, like rock paper scissors style, isn't a thing in the main games and like the real game. Is that correct? I recall something to that extent being told previously. Because yeah, it's like that time when I attacked with a wind card against the forest card, and the forest card that that my opponent had just won automatically because it was like the wrong elemental type matchup. Okay, because in this game there certainly is. Like there's even a chart in the manual. Yeah, we have elemental alignments. It's a whole rock paper scissors thing. And there's archetypes that play with it, but nah. Because yeah, that's I can use Black Pendant. Powers up Camion Wizard. Okay, now Camion Wizard big and strong. But hopefully... Yeah, there we go. And now it's time for me to curb stomp my Valentine. Let's see. Might as well put down Job Chan. Be ever reliable. Yeah, this is basically how it goes in this game. Once you have enough, like, momentum really carries you. Because, like, all you need is 2 cards with big numbers, and then if you basically knock the opponent down to having 0 cards at the end of a turn, the momentum is overwhelmingly in your favor unless they just so happen to draw a card with a bigger number than any of the cards you already have. I mean, not entirely wrong with that one. Because sometimes these duels go by fast. Like, I don't know if you caught it, but the duel I had with Kaiba, like, 10 minutes ago, ended in 3 turns because my opening hand was just that good. Oh shit, that's right. Dreams type cancels out Shadow type. I'm a darn fool. Because I could just rewind... Because I should have known better. It says right there, it says, because, yeah, that card is face up. I should know better. I'm from the future. 10 turns is slow, yeah. I mean, I have heard about how modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all about, like 1 turn, like, victory setups and all these other weird things. Like, to be honest, once we reach the point where I'm gonna have to dip my toe into Master Duel, I'm a little terrified. We're working from 0 here. Like, I started with Duel Monsters 1 on Game Boy. We're on Duel Monsters 2, and after this is done, we'll probably skip ahead a little bit into Eternal Duelist Soul, so I can get to, like, the real rule set. And then, after that, maybe then I'll deign to venture into Master Duel and immediately get sent to the Shadow Realm, as it were. Luckily, Master Duel is beginner-friendly, and its matchmaking can be good if you don't jump into ranked, but yeah, good luck with the early days climb up. Yeah, it's I mean, already just going from, yeah, GBA right into Master Duel, I kind of have the, like, the expectation of, like, oh, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I think I could, I'll be able to handle myself, and then they're going to introduce, like, a million mechanics from all the other series that were in the interim, and I'm just gonna get my face melted off. I will grow stronger from this loss, so I can achieve my dream. Okay, you won, so you get invisible wire. Oh, finally I got a trap card, and damn, that's actually kind of gnarly. I think I see that dude's spinal cord. Destroys monster with attack greater, yeah, less than or equal to 2,000. I mean, we might as well put it in. I mean, I finally have a trap card. Rahaha, sleep while you can, duelists, because I'm coming for you. So let's get rid of a card here to make room for that. We could probably get rid of Morphing Jar, honestly. I think anything less than, like, 800 attack or 1,000 defense, like, anything with a number less than that, I think it's gonna have to go at this point. It's not gonna be able to, tread water in this climate. So where is my invisible wire? There's my invisible wire. Then save. Oh, and already, right off the bat. Okay, so I'm gonna play you, and then I can still play my trap card. Also, I'm not sure what it is, but I can't help but notice that some chat messages don't show up in my stream chat box. I just now noticed that. Like, everything, Common Rock, I don't know if you're still here, but everything you just said isn't showing up in the stream layout like the chat behind me. Which is very bizarre. I'm gonna have to look into that. Because I am using, like, a customized chat widget thing, so maybe there's some kind of toggle or CSS thing or whatever. Yeah, very peculiar. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, did it immediately activate my trap card? Do trap cards only... Okay, let's peruse the manual, because I don't know if I completely grasp the nature of trap cards here, because it just disappeared and didn't seem to do anything. Okay. Sometimes a trap card may not be triggered. Nonetheless, once a trap card is placed in the trap zone, it disappears after one turn. I see. Because, yeah, I can see it on, like, I can see you, like, in the chat window, like, that I've got going on locally, but in the stream overlay, no, for whatever reason. And I'm assuming other members of chat can see your messages on Twitch, but just not in the little chat box behind me in the overlay, which is super weird. Okay, I guess, yeah, now I know about the trap cards and how they work. Maybe if I refresh, maybe it's just the overlay being silly. Okay, well now it's refreshed, so hopefully any messages that are submitted go through. I guess we'll try Queen Bird and see how this goes. Okay, see your message on Twitch. But yeah, it's still not showing up in the chat overlay. Okay, I'm gonna have to diagnose that after the stream. Have you downloaded the Switch playtest yet? Okay, okay, Blue Star Rob, your message does show up behind my head. Like, it's obscured by my head, but there's like a little chat pop-up for that. So I think it's only certain users aren't getting the chat showing up on there. Very odd, very peculiar. But, yes. Yes, I have. Right here, but, yeah, probably not gonna get started on that for a little while. But thankfully, I think it's like 2 weeks they give us this time around. Yeah, you've been... Twitch, or at least whatever overlay I'm using, has silenced you for your views. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you've been canceled by my chat window. So don't, yeah, let's play it safe, attack with the monstrous eagle. Yeah, just like that. The chat window doesn't, yeah. Just not a Toku fan, I guess. Okay, do I have any Shadow Dudes in play? I don't. But I do have Job Chan waiting in the wings, so I can do that. Put the black pendant on Job Change Mirror, but I like to call it Job Chan. Yeah, now Job Chan's a brick shithouse. Won't be taking any guff. Job Chan is so powerful, especially once I put the shadow pendant on her. And I think we're done here. I see. Unfortunately for you, I have Reaper Reaper O'Sullivan. What's your deal? Reaper of the card. Oh, but it's only got 700 attack. It's very, very foolhardy of you. So I can just attack it with Bolt Penguin, and then... Yeah, now... Yeah, one attack from Monstrous Eagle and you're done. You're still my prey, wandering in the dark with nowhere to go. Be warned, you'll meet your doom. Crawling Dragon number 2. Okay. A huge dinosaur with lethal jaws. That's, yeah, it's certainly a mouth on it. But more importantly, that's a big number. And you know how much we like big number around here. Unless you and your card's hearts are as one, you can never defeat me. We could probably get rid of Penguin Knight, I suppose. Then again, yeah, Hurricane here. Having only 200 attack, yeah, 200 defense, 900 attack. I don't think there's any one real vector where it's gonna be able to stand up for itself. So I think we gotta send it back to the box. And meanwhile, Once again, I have failed to pay attention to the number of the card when I got it. So we're gonna have to... Okay, I think it was this one. Yes, Crawling Dragon number 2 with its big-ass mouth. Because, yeah, like, the manual tries to promote all these notions of, you know, making a deck with, you know, elemental affinities and, like, environmental, like, changes and stuff, like changing terrain and all that stuff, but what if instead I had a big number? Like, a really big number. You know, like this. I think this is a pretty good number. As far as numbers go, it's pretty high up there. Also, I should probably be making more of a habit of announcing this regularly for at least the short term. But for those of you who missed it, I do have a Discord now. It is just for stream announcements for the time being. So no, like, general public chat or anything. It's basically just if you, like, just sign up to it and you'll get pinged whenever I go live. But you'll also get my emotes usable on other servers if you have Discord Nitro. And once I get the soundboard working, you'll also have all my my stupid sounds at your disposal to torment other people with in voice chats. For whatever reason, when I try to upload my sounds, they all fail, and I'm not sure why. So that is something I will need to look into. I don't think, I forget what this, this fella's supposed name is. This guy who's totally not Solomon. But, I don't think he stands much of a chance. Loath as I am to admit it. That's another one down. Oh ho, you did well. Next time I won't let you win so easily. Saggy the Clown. Strange clown with uncanny agility. You know, if your clown is saggy, yo, maybe go see a doctor. Now we are on loop 3 of 5. It is now time to add a saggy clown to our deck, because that was a pretty decent number. I don't know if you caught that. Let's see. Yeah, I think this guy might just be toast. Hitotsume, probably something or other, but more like Hitotsu dead. Got him. Ah, the return of Dark Tit. We've missed you, Dark Tit. And again, if your tits are dark, or at least darker than they really ought to be, also consider seeing a doctor. And I think that was 3 turns. Yeah, I think this is another 3-turn victory. Or no, it was 4 turns, because I put down 4 cards. Although it was actually 3 attack turns, because the first card I put down I can't actually attack with right away. So I'll consider that 3 turns. It was like 3 real turns. I'll get you back for this. Killer Needle. I think I already had Killer Needle before, didn't I? No, but that's actually pretty good. And hey, I actually got an insect card off a Weevil. And so that's number 53. I mean, Weevil just looks like, he just looks like kind of a punk anyway. Just gonna lay it out there. Don't trust anybody with big round glasses. Even if you peons battle me with all your strength, I'll still crush you. Let's see, who can we get rid of? Yeah, maybe Dorover? Yeah, probably. 900, 800, yeah, we could probably get rid of that. Let's see, 53, because I actually memorized the number this time. Yeah, 1200, 1000, yeah. That will already be an improvement. Yeah, especially that individual. Do not trust those glasses. She will make an invention that will explode in your face and leave you covered in harmless but nonetheless comical soot. You know what? Might as well put this down right away. Just to be funny. Curses. Let's try our luck with the Orion. Orion the, what are you called again? Your full name? Orion the Battle, of course. How could I forget? And now I can eke out just a couple hundred extra attack points here. Oh no, not Garuzis. Unfortunately, even your Garuzis was no match for my big number. Ugh, I'll accept defeat for today, but I'll make you pay double for this tomorrow. Cybersaurus, ooh. Hell yeah. It's a dinosaur with a beam cannon for an arm, let's fucking go. This is something I can get behind. That is absolutely going in the deck. Yeah, Bandit Keith. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to retire the Penguin Knight in favor of the dinosaur with a fucking beam cannon. Okay, no, not you. Okay, there we go. Cybersaurus. The Sabosaurs. Yeah, I think October's... Octoberzer over here is gonna be... our best bet to open up with, and yeah, turned out alright. Okay, still not attacking, which is fortuitous. Then we'll put the clown on defense. And still, yeah, lots of these other cards I should be getting rid of. More, I think they're more near the back of my deck, so I'm kind of glossing over them when looking at cards to delete. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work out. But you are only 900. So if nothing else, I can attack with you. Oh! Okay then? What type are you? Fiend. Oh, because you're in defense mode. That's right, I'm stupid. I'm something of an idiot. But unfortunately for you, I now have Reaper of the card. I could attack right now, but Saggy the Clown is not super high attack, and Saggy's just gonna die the next turn if I do that. Best to keep Saggy on defense. Oh, hell yeah, here we go. Got a fucking cyber dinosaur ready to go. And that's Bandit Keith done and dusted. Shadow Ghoul. Shadow Ghoul? Actually not bad. So let's see. We could probably get rid of Nemuriko for one. And once again, I have neglected to make note of, what exactly that thing's number was. God damn it. It's not you, was it? No. Where the hell are you? Yeah, there you are. There's the Shadow Ghoul. Honestly, pretty neat design. Not gonna lie. Kind of a fan. Okay, so I got twin-headed dragon. I win the match. That's basically how it goes right now. Like, all I need to do is attack 3 times with this fella, and then the match is basically over. Oh, but then there's this asshole. Coming in here thinking he can do what he wants. Well, he is in attack position. Hey, Asuka. How's it going? We are dueling. Although we did, I did do a little bit of, just a tiny little smidge of Mario Paint at the top of the stream. Just because I was testing it out anyway before I went live. And also just to spread the good word, because this is one of those things that I've been waiting for them to do with the Switch 2 forever. And it's not even just the Switch 2. You can do it on the Switch 1 as well if you use a USB mouse. Let's see, I think my Shadow Ghoul will probably be a good... Now that Mario Paint on Switch 2 has Switch 2 mouse controls, all we need now is for the Toki Memo remake to get added mouse controls, and then the Switch 2 will be perfect. Yeah. I mean, it is basically just using the PS1 version as a base, right? And I'm pretty sure that had, like, the mouse support built in, so, like... That does seem like something that'd be... maybe not trivial to patch in, but, like, certainly doable. Did that say Fiend Kraken? Okay, for a second there, I thought it said Friend Kraken. And I was like, aw. Well, you know what? This Kraken is still friend-shaped to me. Yeah, even Saturn and Super Famicom. Was the PC Engine... Did the PC Engine even have a mouse? I'm not sure. I suppose it must have. Lord knows everything else had a mouse.
Sleep while you can, Duelist, because I'm coming for you.
I mean, we could probably, honestly... Because actually, we could... Yeah, we can get rid of Dodon because the card we just got should also be an Aqua type because it is a French-shaped Kraken. Wherever that might be. Because once again, I neglected to make note of the number. Where the hell are you? And seriously, where the hell is this Kraken? That's fire, crass, something. But we're looking for Fiend. Okay, it's a different Fiend card. Okay, so we just completely passed it at some point. Fantastic. Tokimemo is one of the few games that supported it on PC Engine. Switch is the only release of that game that doesn't have mouse controls. Unless you count Game Boy Color. Interesting. Oh, there it is. It's number 70, right there. Our little guy, our little buddy, the Kraken. So yeah, I think we got a pretty strong hand. I don't think we got anything to worry about this match. Because I have a dinosaur with a fucking beam cannon arm. And it's fucking beam cannon dinosaur. Yo, Ridley if he was based. Dark Tit. You're still my prey, wandering in the dark with nowhere to go. Be warned, you'll meet your doom. L Arm of Forbidden. Oh, so we're finally starting to get Exodia parts, huh? Unlimited power is sealed within. So will I be able to pull off an Exodia win in this game, too? In what is essentially the final duel of the game. So we're not putting just one piece of Exodia in there, so we're gonna hold off on that. Besides, I still have my giant fuck-ass eagle and my dinosaur with a beam cannon. I think we'll be good without Exodia. At least for now. And there we go. We pulled the win the duel card. It's got a very very potent card effect. It just says you win the duel. Aqua Madoor. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll add that to the deck. And I believe this is cycle 4. So we only need to do 2 more of these cycles until we get to the next round of opponents, which, if it's anything like the last one, it'll probably be just right into Pegasus and who was it? Because the last time, I think it was just Pegasus, then it ruled credits, and then after that, if you went back, you could fight Yami Yugi. I'm assuming there's gonna be maybe a bit more than just that, though. Which is why I allowed myself a an out in my stream announcement that we only might be getting to Eternal Duelist Soul, because you never know when this game's gonna pull a fast one on you. Yeah, we can get rid of the man-eating plant. I don't think we need the man-eating plant anymore. I think we're good on that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the Aqua Madoor. Bit of a limp start. A little concerning. Yeah, like that. Let's see, what type were you? You were Pyro. The hand. Okay. Not an outstanding hand, gotta say. Could be doing better. Yeah, Fiend against Wimp, that should be fine. Okay, here we go. We have our Cyber Dragon friend again. Now watch as I play an insect card against Weevil, who apparently has none of these. What's wrong with this picture? Like, I know I've harped on about this for some time now, but it really is kind of silly, you know? Like, if they didn't have enough bug cards to actually give him, like, realistically give him a full bug deck, just mix them up. Okay, one more, and then he'll be out. Okay, but that is the second time in a row he's given me the Killer Needle. So we might as well... Yeah, we might as well add it. Assuming there's... Ooh, nice, a shiny Pitilil. Very nice. That's the one that evolves into Flabebe and... or is it the other one? No, which one is it? Lilligant. Okay, yeah, that one. Correct. Okay. Cause yeah, now that I have a Lilligant in one of my TCG Pocket decks. Yeah, good job. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to get rid of Dark Gray. It's a Killer Needle. Add one more U to the deck. I'm trying to see if I can get another one before I move on to try to catch some Oddishes. Are you trying to get like one of every shiny or something? Because I know that shiny hunting has gotten a lot easier and stuff like, or at least a lot more convenient in Scarlet Violet. So if you were trying to, like, expand your decks of shinies, then yeah, that would make sense there. They're doing mass outbreaks right now for a few grass types. I see. Well, again, is one of my favorites, but I always wanted a shiny Blossom. Oh, shit. Seriously beat me out by just 10 points. Are you kidding me? What is this garbage? So yeah, even if I put my green Phantom King Prince guy, I guess I'll put down Saggy for now, and then hope for the best. Do I have... I do have a light card, cause, yeah, light should... Okay, let's consult the chart. Okay, no, Shadow beats Light, Dreams beats Shadow. I don't know if I even have any Dreams type cards. So we're just gonna have to stick with this for a while. Lava Bat? What the hell's that supposed to be short for? Okay, well now I've got a bird to go on the defensive with. Yeah, none of these can kill my bird, so that's good. Okay, but that dragon I can kill with another one of my cards, can I not? As a matter of fact, I cannot, so... So I think I'm gonna throw one of these guys onto the sacrificial pyre. See where this takes us. Okay, Metal Beast's turn. What do we got? Okay, well that's an improvement of sorts. Ah, shit, fuck. Okay, well. Okay, that's not working out. Ah, shit. Okay, but the fucking crawl... I mean, seriously, what an asshole. Having a card that is 16-10. Just 10 above what I can do. It's just enough to be able to kill this card. Whenever it so chooses. What a dick. And I think this might be another one of those matches where Kaiba's gonna curb stomp me this time. And then when I do go in for the rematch, I'm gonna just curb stomp him in kind. That seems to be how a lot of these go, because again, momentum is a big thing in this version of the game in particular. Yeah, I had no hope. Let's go. What do we got? Okay, already way better. Way the fuck better. So I'm keeping a Axe Raider here in attack position. Nothing's gonna get past him. Oh yeah, I've just got a whole deck full of shit annihilators. Absolute shit destroyers. Oh, what the fuck? The Millennium Shield, I see. What an asshole. Even with, Even with my powered-up Axe Raider, I don't think I've got a single card that can defeat the Millennium Shield. So this is a different kind of problem now. Because I don't think I've even got a second sword to throw onto Axe Raider here. I think I've got what I got. What the hell is this? 30,000-year-old turtle. Ancient and massive tortoise. Yeah, I guess so, honestly. Because what's... Yeah, also, yeah, good evening, Heartless Healer. How's it going? Yeah, let me see. What's effective against Earth here? Okay, Wind is effective against Earth. I have no Wind cards. So I'm just gonna have to wait it out. We are at a bit of a standstill. Is he eating a snack? That's good. I'm also having a snack of my own, a raspberry fig bar. I would be having my usual, chocolate hazelnut Uncrustables, but alas, I am all out. Yeah, I guess nothing to do but end turn. This fucking Octorok looking dude. Okay, do I even have any Wind cards in my deck? This is gonna be a problem. Because at this point, I think the way I'm gonna win this thing is just by chipping away at Kaiba's life points by taking out his monsters that are in tag position, or making him spend all the card. No, because, oh god, he still has a 2-card lead on my deck. Even twin-headed win the game dragon is not going to be enough because the Millennium Shield has just 200 more defense points. Wait, what? Okay, rewind. I need to... So even if Millennium Shield has 0 attack, it can still instant kill a monster of the type it is strongest against. It's just immediate neutralization, even if it has 0 attack points. Are you shitting my ass right now? I mean, this whole time I thought it was just like, it was like a multiplier or something, you know, kind of like what you would expect from something like Pokemon, a game that came out several years before this and had already established something of a standard. But no. It's just... it's anarchy is what it is. Do I have a wind card? Of course not. Why would I have a wind card? Yeah, he still has a 2-card lead on me. Asshole killed my Sea King. Okay, here we go. Jesus, about time. I need you to wipe this Millennium Shield off the face of the fucking earth. Okay, now we can finish the duel. Holy shit. Like, man, that would just really dragged out the whole fight. God. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just erasing you and Kaiba at the same time. I certainly hope you accept defeat after all that. I busted my ass back there. Battle locks. Okay, yeah, not bad, not bad. So let's see, where's the battle locks? There you are. Yeah, I'm just gonna put down the Millennium Golem right away. Get that shit out of the way. And honestly, I'm a little disappointed in this trap card because I was so excited to finally get a trap card. And yet, like, it should be able to destroy these cards. You know, attack card, like, less than 2,000, and yet somehow, every time I play it, the opponent never plays a card that satisfies that requirement. And then I just waste my trap card. Like, right now, what the... How strong is that trap card? Or is that card that Bandit Keith just put down? A Warrior of Light, you say? Hello, Nico Verde. How's it going? You just missed a super long, dragged-out battle against Kaiba, but somehow, some way, we won. Not gonna lie, I thought you were tapping in the promo image. I was trying to do a cool pose, like, check my card. Yeah, trap cards are only one turn, and I confirmed. In the manual, it even says, trap cards, let's see, the effects and conditions differ from card to card. Sometimes the trap card may not be triggered. Nonetheless, once a trap card is placed in the trap zone, it disappears after one turn. The card will also disappear if activated. So it's just one and done. If it doesn't get activated, then too bad, it's gone forever. That just seems so backwards to me. Like, even if they didn't establish, like, firmly establish how trap cards work back then, I don't know who decided to make them work like that, because what the fuck kind of trap just only works for one turn? Like, and it's like, it turns using trap cards into such a guessing game. Like, you just have to hope you get lucky with whatever the opponent plays. I mean, I do have that Uno game. I do have Uno Deluxe on PS1. That is a thing we could actually, factually do. Which is to say, yeah, maybe. The only way I can see consistently using a trap card like that is by baiting them with a weak summon. Yeah, I guess. I guess if you have to, like, you'd have to deliberately, bait the opponent. But even then, it's like, less than 2,000. Like, 2,000 is a pretty high threshold for attack points. Anyway. Yeah, I probably should have saved the legendary sword for Axe Raider over here, but whatever. Axe Raider was still able to kill the big insect. All the same. And I was able to push Bandit Keith's shit in. All the same. Peacock. You know, for a card that's literally just called Peacock, it's surprisingly strong. I suppose I shouldn't look a gift bird in the mouth, but, strikes me as odd is all. Let's see, what can we get rid of? That makes sense. Yeah, we could probably get rid of Necrolancer, honestly. Or the Candle. Yeah, let's get rid of the Candle. The Candle kind of sucks right now. We have no need for the Candle. Were you the one? No. You know what? In fairness, I've never actually fought a peacock myself. Like, I've gone to, like, you know, like nature parks and stuff where they just kind of let peacocks walk around. You know, you just don't bother the peacock and it's chill. I did not take them as particularly aggressive birds. But maybe I just don't know. Okay, where the hell is this card? It's not this one, is it? No. Most certainly not. There we go. Decent enough starting hand. I'll play my laser dinosaur. Which, of course, got instantly annihilated by an Earth-type card, or a Wind-type card, so that's fun. That's cool. I can dig it. Alright, so what beats Wind? What beats the shit out of Wind? Forest. But I could also just play this and use the spillover points to deal a shitload of damage to the opponent. That's always pretty nice. Yeah, all the sprite work in this game is really nice, all the pixel art. Like, once we get over to GBA, it's gonna be, you know, nice and detailed and everything. It's gonna be basically like digitized scans of the cards, but it will kind of lose something. Just because it's not gonna be like these hand-drawn recreations of the card art like these are. Not the witty We'll see how witty he is with my boot up his ass. So what's your type anyway? Shadow. Let's see. Stalks the dark in a suit. Yeah, what if I just did this instead, idiot? Ah, I see. Shows me for being greedy. I was thinking maybe I could get like a type advantage thing going on, but apparently not, no. I definitely put this up there with the other best sprite work in Game Boy Color games like Sakura Wars GD or Toki Memo. I mean, that's another thing, because this is a Konami game. Just like Toki Memo on Game Boy Color. And also, just like this, Tokimeki Memorial on Game Boy Color was also a black cartridge game, so they weren't even using any of the extra juice or horsepower that the Game Boy Color, like Game Boy Color exclusive games had. So, doing pretty well, all things considered. Like, looking as good as they do, when they still are basically hamstrung by technical limitation. And there's our peacock. Already, Peacock putting in the work. Yep, I would imagine, yeah. Like, if it runs slower on original Game Boy, then yeah, it's probably just, yeah, having the slower clock speed. I will grow stronger from this loss so I can achieve my dream. Let's see. Bean Soldier. You know what? He may just be a heckin' little bean, but that's not a bad number. 511, okay. We're gonna put this heckin' small bean in our deck, guys. And yeah, I know that Mai's supposed to be wearing like a tube top, but it really does look like she's just letting it all out. And that like the text box is covering up her modesty. The game is almost like in a slight slow motion on original Game Boy while it's original or normal speed on Game Boy Color. I see. I guess that makes sense. You know what? All bets are off in the Duelist Kingdom. The Duelist Kingdom is a lawless place. You can do whatever the hell you want. So long as you got the cards to back you up. You know what? I'm actually a little afraid that, it'll soon be time to get rid of Job-chan. But in the meantime, because yeah, we are running close to, what's still gonna be worth even keeping. Because, I mean, we're keeping Twin-Headed Dragon. That dude's the MVP of my deck right now. I think we're gonna get rid of a Battle Warrior, honestly. I think that probably makes the most sense right about now. And we're gonna replace him with a heckin' small beam. And don't you worry, chat. It makes my skin crawl every time I say that. So you're the best we got right now. I hope that's good enough. I have my doubts. Okay, okay. That's reassuring. That's comforting. Okay, good shit, good shit. Let's keep this momentum going. I'm beginning to think Panic might not have shit. Yeah, Panic might not have shit. Except for the Faith Bird. That's a problem. But unfortunately for you, asshole, I have a peacock. I've heard apparently that mobile Persona game is really bad. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Sega's just not good at gacha games. Like, they're the worst to do it. They're never cooking shit. Even, like... Because the thing is, like... Even putting aside the Subway Slammer shit, which, like, you know, apparently that's already been addressed, like, after, like, the next story arc that they're gonna go through. They get a different writer. Apparently, it's gonna get better from there. Yeah, because apparently the problem is that they're just being really bad about getting us to catch up. Because compare it with, like, Uma Musume, where we're also behind and they're doing that on an accelerated time frame to catch us up. But they're being pretty generous. They're not being really stingy about it like Sega is with the Phantom X. Because what is it, like, because I think it's like they're not allowing events to overlap, and that's like they're like, we're not being like compensated for the limited time that certain events are running. So like everything is just, I forget the exact details, but it's just that basically we're being forced to grind a lot more, and they're being really stingy about the freebies. Whereas for Uma Musume, they're just dumping that shit on us just to get us caught up. And they massively reduce rewards on our end, along with lack of communication about upcoming things. So even, okay, because I was actually wondering about that, because I did hear about how aggressive the game is with pushing the paid content, about like pushing the microtransactions and shit. I didn't know if that was an inherent part of the game or if it was just the Western release. But you're making it sound like that's just the Western release, which is pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. And they also took characters that were in the normal pool and made them limited. What the fuck is their problem? What is the matter with them? Like, you had a slam dunk lined up ready to go. Like, you had the trampoline right at the bottom of the hoop. You had the bungee cord attached to the ceiling. So you can just bounce and, like, you can just do as many dunks as you wanted. You had as many tries as you could, and yet you saw fit to tie cement blocks to your feet and cut the cord. This analogy is getting a little strained, but I think you know what I mean. And yeah, I've been playing Uma Musume quite a bit. I'm not getting like super into it. I'm just like basically checking, like maybe playing an hour a day, idly, like here and there. Like, an hour throughout the day, I suppose, would be more apt. A little bit before bed, on the can, etc. The mystery hand. Is this any good? No! I will say, if you like games like Princess Maker and stuff like that, I think you'd like this. It's very much that same kind of like train them in stats, and then like the stats are used for like stat checks for like events and such. Yeah, it's basically Horse Princess Maker. And I mean, you have been playing a lot of Tokimeki Memorial, and there's a lot of that same kind of like stat grinding thing. Only instead of dates as your stat checks, it's races. So I think you would enjoy it. And it is, at least right now during the launch period, it is being extremely generous with the freebies. Because like, I've done like a bunch of polls. I haven't had to pay a dime yet, so I guess get in while the getting's good. Because I don't know just how quickly they'll turn and get really stingy. But for now, at least, it's pretty alright. Yeah, I've gotten most of the trainees I want. I still need, what's her name? I still need the Goo Goo Babies one. I need to witness the Goo Goo Babies. But, I did just get Curran my first try. I did get Curran-chan my very first poll when that banner opened up, so I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, Super Creek, there we go. And Curran-chan's been doing me very well so far. I'm still in the middle of a campaign with her. But, doing very well so far. And also, I still want to get a Haru Urara at one point, because I have a 1-star Haru Urara, but I'd rather get, like, a 2-star and try to, like, upgrade her to 3 or something. Just because, like, I don't know. I feel like just the stat differential, I should probably be prioritizing 3 stars just because, like, 3 stars and higher, because anything less than that, like, the stat debuff is gonna be too much to overcome. Yeah, and oh yeah, even if I don't have Bakshin, if nothing else, I certainly have her fucking theme song playing all the time in the lobby. I was actually considering, just for shits and giggles, throwing that song into my pre-stream playlist. Yo, just bury a landmine in my pre-stream. But I don't know, I think that might backfire on me. Oh, that's gold. Wasn't cooking shit with that one. I'm right now, I'm at the point where I'm still doing everybody's first round of career mode, so I'm still trying to do like the regular intended experience, trying to read as much of the scenario events as possible. Like, I've started skipping a lot of the support card scenarios just because a lot of them, like, I've seen them like 20 times. But I'm still going through like all the like the main story scenario stuff. So I'm paying active attention rather than just like doing it as something in the background. But it will eventually reach that point, I'm sure. Yeah, it's at least really nice that they let you like toggle. Do you want to skip do you want to skip scenarios? Do you want to skip story? Do you want to skip both? Do you want to skip neither? Oh, Bewitching Phantom? That's whatever. Okay, finally we're on the fifth cycle. After this cycle, we'll be able to move on to the next set of opponents. Wait, did you say something different that time? Okay, no, you said the same thing. You can tell them to skip everything but the trainee events, yeah. So already, like... Although it's weird, sometimes, like, they still play some story events. I'm guessing because they have, like, minute differences depending on whose career you're going through, even though they're otherwise the same event. Because I have had that happen a couple of times. I'm not sure what exactly the deal is, but I'm assuming that's it. Man, that's all you had? Oh, fuck! Oh, you sneaky little... I think a couple things change depending on how well or how poorly your trainee is doing too. Yeah, that would make sense. Because I will say it's very funny seeing the story basically try to force the intended path when you're doing pretty poorly, all things considered. Like I was doing the story for Symboli Rudolph, and her whole thing is like, "Oh, I'm the Emperor. I'm the best there is to ever do it," and then she was like flunking out all her races, like just barely scraping by. And then it was just like, this is but a stumbling block on the path of the Emperor and all this other stuff. And it's like, at some point, it just kind of stretched credibility. Like, man, Symboli Rudolph really gave me so much grief. Alright, we're gonna take our Bean Soul. And now... Hark, I have the win the game card. But how? How could a winner like me lose 5 times? Insect Armor Laser. Okay, this better be good. Okay, it's a spell. Arms monsters like insects with fire. So I'm guessing it's, like if you want to do a specific type changes, because I'm guessing what this means is just that it changes their type to pyro. And I forget whose channel has it, but I know there is a channel that has a Beavis and Butthead emote. That would have been very appropriate for that. I forget whose it is, but I've seen it around a couple times. Yeah, I don't really have that many insects in my deck. I don't need to put that one in. I'm not insect deck maxing. Oh god, yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember that now. I totally forgotten. I had forgotten about the Beavis and Butthead voices. I see. Okay, so 1600. So how much is my other? 1700. That should be. Wait. Okay, which one is it? Because I know one of these cancels out the other. Okay, force beats out wind. Fucking die, monster. What an asshole. Okay, well, this is gonna be a problem. Unless I get better cards like right now. And of course it's Kaiba who's always giving me a fucking headache. Of course it's always Kaiba. There you go, Angel. What's up? And yeah, I certainly want that emote to happen to Kaiba right now, because that is just so who... That just so happens to be who we're fighting, but right now he's being a bit of an asshole. Oh, of course, of course. Can't have shit around here. And lots of snack talk on stream. Oh god, yeah, okay, this match might be doomed. Unless we just so happen to get something good. But I'm not counting on it. Not with my luck right now. Don't know if I'll be getting that done in time. Okay, finally! Finally! The opponent has activated my trap card. It took, what, like 4 tries? But now we finally have... We've finally gotten it triggered. Attacking monster destroyed! Okay, but I'm still probably gonna die anyway. Wait, no, I live. And what luck, I have the Millennium Golem. Okay, I think we might be able to turn this around. I forgot we had another one of these. Wait, it's a Dreams type. Okay, do I have a Shadow type? Because that is a Light type. Of course I don't. That'd be too simple, you see. But perhaps if I put in another Light type to goad it out. Okay, there's a Shadow type. Okay, so if I put out a Dream type, if I put out Necrolancer, I think his name was? And Necrolancer next time, I should be able to smoke him for nothing because of how goofy the type matchup in this game is. I do have to say, as someone who is extremely bad at card games like this, I get the feeling this difficulty would be too much for me, even though I'm sure it's easy for longtime players. I mean, for this one, I think it really is just so long as you have a sufficiently big, like, you have enough cards in your deck that have a sufficiently big number, I think you can get out okay. And yeah, just the type matchup mechanic in this is so goofy. I do have to be careful. I am running a little low. Okay, but thankfully I have a dinosaur. Oh shit. Yeah, mutually assured destruction. Happens. Yeah, I think I might as well just put that guy in defense. I can't do anything against the other monster. The type matchup thing is weird, and veterans would have no idea how to handle that without the translated guide. Yeah, certainly one of the decisions of all time. We'll put you in defense for now. Because I just need one of my other big strong cards to get rid of whatever asshole Kaiba has here. And of course the game is being very difficult right now with what it's giving me. With what I'm drawing here. Might as well put this guy in defense just so I don't lose any more life points than I've already got. Because wasn't it that, the other game we got that they named Dark Duel Stories, isn't that kind of this rule set too? I was under the impression that was the case, but I might be wrong. Okay, so at least there'd be that as a point of reference. I guess we'll keep you in attack mode, or actually, we're gonna put you in defense mode because you're gonna get wiped out probably with all the cards Kaiba's got. He's gonna wipe you out. But if you're in defense mode, that won't spill out over onto me. What did I tell you? Oh, that's cute. That's a cute card. Hold on. Is that a mermaid with a cozy sweater? Rainbow Mermaid. Can be found when a rainbow appears. Okay, I think that actually might just be, okay, I don't know what the hell her top is, but either way, it's a cute card. And yeah, again, yeah, another card to show off the color prowess of the Game Boy Color. So I guess, they get smoked. Oh my god, game, I need you to throw me a bone here. Or else we're gonna be stuck here for... Actually, hold on. I don't have any Thunder-type cards, so... we're stuck right here. Wait, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Well, it canceled out anyway, so whatever. Ah, but then again, it was an accident, and I would much rather have him have my guy attack the other card. Yeah, like that. And we're gonna put you in defense. Dude, fucking give me a break. Okay, I gotta get rid of one of these Kaito kids because they're kind of mucking up the works here. They're dragging shit down. Yeah, my Millennium Golem earning his fucking keep. I am just getting the absolute worst pulls. The absolute worst draw luck here. What the hell is going on? I just need a card. I just need a card with more than 2,000 attack points. That's all I need to break through Kaiba's defenses and wreck his shit. Like, the instant I do that, he's fucking toast. And yet the game just does not want to give me any of those cards. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I want to put you in defense. I'm getting sloppy with my misinputs. Okay, now we're gonna end the turn for real. Okay, well, it's another card with just 2,000, which I guess is better than nothing, but... Oh my god. Game, please. Oh, that actually did quite a bit of spill damage. That was sloppy of me. Oh! Okay, what type are you? Are you a type I can kill? Of course not! Are we seriously at a fucking impasse here? Is that what's going on? We might actually seriously be at an impasse. Oh my god. And there's no way I can just throw away a card out of my hand. I have to play one of my cards over one of my other cards, which are actually decent cards. I don't want to sacrifice any of these. But I have no choice. My fate is sealed. Throw me a fucking bone! I just keep going. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank fucking God. We can play the video game. We can smile again. And you get to live for one more turn. But that's it. Your days are fucking numbered. Your life ends in 30 fucking seconds. And we're keeping the other guys on defense, just to be safe, because, it is a little hairy out there right now. Okay, we... The match is ours. Once again, Kaiba doing everything in his power to lame it out.
How could I lose 5 times? I'll humiliate you next time like you've humiliated me.
Swamp Battle Guard. Oh, this guy, okay. Yeah, we gotta get rid of some of the weaker jobber cards in our deck, for sure, because, this cannot continue. Okay, no, you stay. You stay forever, actually. No, Queenbird, you stay too. Yeah, Claw Reacher kind of sucks. We could probably get rid of Claw Reacher. And with Legendary Sword, we keep forever. Axe Raider we keep forever. I kind of want to get rid of Necrolancer, but he is like my only Dreams type. So as far as the matchup goes, he still has usefulness. And we have more than enough Fiend Shadows, so I think we can probably afford to get rid of the Dark Prisoner here. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what's my opening hand like? Mediocre! Fantastic. At least the affinity chart means you can't just go all Blue Eyes White Dragon or something, because you'll come across something that just dusts them. Yeah, that's true. There is that does at least ensure some countermeasures if shit gets really rough. But at the same time, it's very funny that you can have your entire day ruined by one bad type matchup. Let's see how this goes. Okay, completely evened out. Oh, blocker. The hell? You're a fiend type. Okay, let's see. Because that's the one I need dreams for, isn't it? Okay, no, I need light against it. Do I have any light cards? I know I've got some in my deck. I got a bunch, but not immediately on hand, so this is gonna be fun. Okay, here we go. Moon Envoy, ready to save the day from the Blocker Fiend. Just like that. Yeah, unfortunately, this blue bird still a bit of a roadblock for now. Okay, there we go. Sea King is gonna save us. And Aquamador, you can stay in defense for now, just because I think you're probably better suited there, and I've already taken quite a bit of damage. Ooh, Black Pendant. Who can put that on? I don't have any Shadow casters, but I could play the Mammoth and then put on the Black Pendant. Okay, that one just doesn't work. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Because I know the flavor text for this singles out Shadow magic users, but that hasn't really come into play otherwise, because I've used it on, like, Shadow Warriors and things like that. It doesn't specifically have to be Shadow Spellcasters. It's worked on other types of cards. Like, I was able to put it on my Job Change Mirror, no problem. But for some cards, it just doesn't wanna. Profoundly mysterious video game. I'm sorry for subjecting you all to rabbit-on-rabbit violence. I have now become imbued with the power of the rabbit. I have absorbed the other rabbit's essence. Positively overflowing with Banui power. I've lost 5 times now! In America! I never thought my perfect strategy would be defeated. You get the snake hair. You want snake hair? Not bad. You're okay, get in. And now it's time for My Valentine, and yeah, seriously. I mean, alright. Far be it from me to be the hall monitor and enforce the dress code. Let's see, what can I get rid of? Rock Ogre Grotto I might be able to justify getting rid of. You know, Claw Reacher, I think Claw Reacher can go to hell. Yeah, the snack. Time to add the snack to the deck. Okay, that's a pretty solid start. Not gonna complain about this, this starting hand. And lo, I have destroyed your own snack. Alright, what you got for us, Mai? Nothing! But I have a big-ass bird. Yes, I think they really want you to fight Kaiba last. Even though on the screen he's, like, in second in the loop. If we're going from, like, top down, left to right. Because, all the other opponents are certainly a lot easier than he is, or at least take way less time to fight. Because here we are, we've already smoked my Valentine. That's my 5th defeat. But I won't be afraid to keep facing you until I make my dreams come true.
Get real.
I suppose this, too, is my dream fulfilled. I have attained bunnydom. But at what cost?
Sleep while you can, Duelist, because I'm coming for you.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you were here last time to see this, but yeah, this can happen too now. This too is within your power. Yeah, well, perhaps we have tampered too much in God's domain with this one. You know what? We could probably get rid of the penguin. We might... Actually, you know what? We're gonna get rid of the white mantle. This guy kind of sucks. He was good for a while, but now he's been severely outclassed. Let's see, where the hell is the, crawling dragon number 2? We have a second crawling dragon. Okay, thank God, they started us off with the winning card. You know, we'll go with this one first. You seriously defended against all my monsters with a card that only has 300 defense points. Are you for real? Yeah, we can attack with the heckin' small bean. Why not? Oh! They canceled each other out. Okay, well that's panic done. It can't be! Not 5 times! That's the magic number! As long as there is darkness, I will remain invincible. Except for all the other times you beat me. Whiptail Crow. What manner of card is this? Okay, that's a pretty good card. Won't say no to that. So all that's left is Shimon here. So what can I get rid of this time around? Green Phantom King, Yeah, well, we'll get rid of the other white magical hat. There we are. Attacks from the air with Whiptail. Oh! Okay, what's your damage? 2,000 defense. Oh, that's gonna be obnoxious. Okay, actually, what's your typing? What's your deal? Light. So, I believe Shadow takes out Light in this instance. It certainly does. Time for Job-Tan to do the Job-Chan thing. No, Job-Chan! How dare you? Let's see. Wind was... I really need to... Well, I say I really need to memorize this, but I mean... This is just gonna fall right out of my head once we're done with this game. So let's see. Forest beats wind, beats earth. So wind, we need forest, of which I have none. But we can do this. Just sidestep that problem altogether. Okay, it's just Fiend. Do I have any warriors? I have Moon Envoy. And I think if I give Moon Envoy the sword, that should be enough juice. Yeah, it's just enough juice to take out the Thunder Dargon. Got another Octoberzer. And the Swamp Bastard. Alright, that's the fifth duel completed on this entire circuit. We're done. The fifth cycle is done. That was a magnificent duel. Now that you've beaten me 5 times, you may move on ahead. Tenderness. What the hell does tenderness do? Celebrates the eternity of lovers. That's okay, but... Okay, but now who's next in the rotation? Maximilian Pegasus. I am Pegasus, and I would just love to see if you're capable of winning 5 times against my Millennium Eye. At least this is gonna be straightforward. Although I guess we're gonna see just how strong Pegasus cards are. Thankfully, we got a good one right off the bat. Oh, does he actually finally have the Toon cards? Because he didn't have that the last time. That did look like a rather cartoony parrot. And also, let me just double check. So, it destroys monster with attack 2000, but it looks like last time the way this worked is if the monster actually attacked that same turn. That looked like that's what the trigger was. So perhaps this flavor text could stand to be a bit more descriptive. And not a fantastic selection of cards. I'll just play the trap card right now just so I can open up another slot to draw cards next turn. And then my Bolt Penguin's gonna do whatever the Bolt Penguin can do. Oh, what the fuck is you? Oh, you're big and scary. A rare card with dark powers. Also, hello, Anamorte. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Okay, if nothing else, we can at least defeat this guy with... Because I don't have any Dreams type... Actually, wait, I do have a Dreams type card. Okay, no, Light beats Fiend, beats Dreams, beats Shadow. So I do need a Light card, which I do not have. So I'm just gonna go ahead with the Twin Dragon. Kill this dude with hammers. And I think I might just try to shoot my shot right now. With this guy. Take a pot shot where I can. Oh wait, and I still have room for one more. I've got the momentum. So long as I can maintain it, we've got this duel in the bag. Yeah, fucking twin-headed dragon putting in the work. How could someone with such a simple mind defeat my mind scan? Crimson Sunbird. Yo? Yo, that's a good card. We like that card. So we still have to defeat Pegasus 5 times. I've been waiting for the day when I could battle a proud duelist such as yourself. I forget, did Pegasus speak with a British accent? Or was it just kind of foppish? Okay, so just foppish, okay. So I'm not completely off base. Yeah, Bakura is the one who's British. So where's my crimson whatever bird? Which one's this one? Claw Reacher? Yeah, we got to get rid of the Claw Reachers in the deck too. They're kind of harsh in the vibe of my deck. It's actually funny because Pegasus' VA is one of the few who actually researched the original JP series and studied how Pegasus speaks there, so his tone of voice is actually very similar between both. Anyway, he's now the director for the dubs. That's funny. And actually, that way there's actually like some continuity between the 4Kids dub and whatever they're doing these days. So that's neat. Like you have someone who knows the score on both ends leading up to that point. So that's actually pretty, like, honestly seems like a best case scenario for who they could have got to direct the dubs. Like, if there's anybody who could possibly, like, please both ends. Okay, perhaps I could have phrased that a bit better, but, you know. Moving on. Ooh, and we start off with our Crimson Shitkicker Bird. Let's go. Okay, alright, off to a good start. This is pretty solid. Rude Kai. But he can't be rude anymore because he's dead. Am I actually going to smoke Maximilian Pegasus in just 3 turns? Or 3 attack phases? It's looking that way, fellas. Yeah, that is indeed what has happened. Maximilian Pegasus ain't shit. How could someone with such a simple mind defeat my mind scan? So, Ancient One. Okay. The Ancient One of the Forest Kingdom. So we're certainly replacing the Claw Dude in our deck with the Ancient One. Actually, let's see. 1,800. 500, 1,600. 1,900. 1,600, 400. 1,200, 800. Yeah, it's just looking more and more like Claw Reacher is the weak link here, whereas Necrolancer does have the lowest numbers, but he is my only, like, Dreams type card, so he gets to stay, he gets to live for when I need to pull out, my secret handgun. Yeah, there we go. Ancient One. Add that to my deck. Okay. Hopefully Swamp Bastard here is gonna be enough for this first turn. Okay, okay, so far so good. Oh, and Crimson Firebird is here. The day is saved. We might actually be able to finish these Pegasus duels in pretty quick order. We might actually have lucked out. And I've put in my trap card in such a way that the enemy should fall for it. Let's see what happens. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be very upset. Oh! You asshole. You did not activate my trap card, as a matter of fact. Because you kind of went overboard with the card you used to kill it. Which honestly kind of makes me wonder if you're not, I guess card reading. I think the CPU might be mildly cheating. just a hunch. I mean, okay, I guess he does have a magical MacGuffin which lets him read minds, so, you know what? Fair enough. I mean, fair enough in how unfair it is, but... you know what I mean. Oh. I think Pegasus might just be hosed. Oh yeah, he's got nothing. And that's number 3. Can we keep this up? Illusion Faceless. What is this? Not great attack points, but pretty decent defense points. I can think of at least one card we can replace. Yeah, solid def, exactly. Because I was thinking we could probably replace Green Phantom King because it does outclass this card in, like, basically every conceivable way. And this is kind of like, this was filling that niche anyway. Or maybe, actually, you know what? The Rock Ogre Grotto is basically, has lower defense, and I think even lower attack? Let me see. Okay, no, the Rock Ogre Grotto does have higher attack. But it does have lower defense, and that's basically the only utility it will have at this point. Where are you? Where did you go? It's not you. Certainly not you. No, okay, yeah, we put you back here for a reason. It wasn't you. What the hell number were you? No, not you. Okay, so I just went all the way around the up. Alright, whatever. Illusion Faceless, you're going in the deck. Alright. Duel number 4 against Pegasus. And we have a decent starting hand. Nothing to sneeze at. Although I do think I'll put you on defense for just this turn. Just in case. I see. Okay. So what type do you, does your card happen to be there, Pegasus? Fiend. Yeah, we need light. Of which we have none. Okay, we'll see how this goes. I'm not feeling super optimistic. Yeah, this one might be a wash. Just have to hold out at this point. But even then, the momentum is way against me at this point, and those are some high numbers. I think I might just get my shit pushed in like 2 more turns. This might be a quick one, and not in the good sense. Yeah, I'm not getting the cards I need. And yeah, these are all really high attack power. And there sure ain't no forfeit button, is there? In fact, I'm just gonna load. And we're gonna see if this redoes the RNG. Because that match was going absolutely nowhere. That was doomed. Okay, maybe this time, if Pegasus's starting hand isn't super great, we might be able to eke out something. Okay, that's encouraging. That's encouraging. Oh, fuck. I see. Okay, that's pretty low attack. So I could perhaps goad Pegasus into attacking another one of my cards and killing it. Or I just pull out the Millennium Golem and beat his ass. Actually, hold up. Wait, no. He still has too much, he still has far too much attack power. Or defense power, rather. Whereas this guy, I can take care of this guy. So we're going to see if, he takes the bait. Oh, fuck. Of course, wind. Of course. And forest beats out wind, correct? Yes, it does. So I'm gonna take my heckin' small bean. So we're just gonna end in this position, and then we're gonna see how much bait. Okay, he's got another one of those, it looks like. Oh, and the coward. Okay, it's one of you dead. Oh, fuck yes. Okay. I think we've managed to salvage this, this match. I think we ought to be good now. The Crimson Bird is here. Oh, he's gonna have 50 left. Just barely escaping. Oh, now that is an interesting card. And of course it's Fiend type, of course. And I have no light types. Actually, wait, hold on. I think this is a light. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got it. We got this in the bag. Okay, it's number 4. King of Yami Makai. Not too shabby. Number 85. So let's see, the final Pegasus duel. Hopefully. I think we're gonna have to put Weather back in the trunk. Meanwhile, yeah, King of Yami Makai. Yeah, you get in there. You beautiful bastard. Nope, that was a misclick. All right, what do we got? Okay, this is a big fat maybe. Let's see how this plays out. Okay, already pretty rough. But it is light type, which I believe means it's susceptible to Fiend or Shadow. I think it's Shadow. Let's double check our type chart. Yeah, Shadow beats Light. And we do have some options for Shadow. Oh, and then there's this asshole. And of course you're Fiend. Of course you are. Okay, this is looking a little rough. If nothing else, I could use this this Aqua card to take out the Metal Dragon. For whatever good that will do. Maybe it'll buy me just enough time. Though I kinda doubt it. Yeah, we're not winning this one. Not winning this one, fellas. Yeah, I got nothing. Just kill me now. I can see into your mind, and you have no chance of beating me. Let's try that one more time. Okay, we have the sword. That's already a pretty nice thing to have in our corner. It's Zombie Fiend. Do we have any warriors? Do you count as a warrior? No, you're a fairy. You're a light fairy. Yeah, you're certainly not a warrior either. Hell yes, hell yes, hell yes. Get that momentum. Oh, that's right. That's right. That does happen, doesn't it? Wind against forest. Ah, fuck it, I'll own up to it. Though I can't really do a whole much about it. I think that may have... That may have fucked me over. But if you had that card waiting in the wings anyway, then there's nothing I really could have done. So I think the best thing we can do is put Orion here into defense and then hope I get a good card next turn. Sudden reversal of fortunes. Yeah, he's Earth Machine, of course. He's not gonna do shit. Now, hold on. What's Forest weak against? It's Pyro, right? Yeah, it's Pyro, okay. I don't even have any Aquas. Can't do shit. You wouldn't hurt a cute little goat, would you? You wouldn't do something like that, would you, mister? Okay, that should be actually just enough to keep me alive, I think. Of course not. I'm dead. So all of a sudden, Pegasus has decided to be a kind of a jerk. Okay, let's see. I don't have any shadow-type creatures yet, but hopefully soon. Let's place this trap card down. Try to increase our odds of getting a good card next turn. What the? Is that a shark flexing on me? Yeah, man-eating shark. Dark shark that attacks anything and has fucking anchor arms. And I have no recourse right now, so I'm just gonna have to take my lumps. Forest, wind. Oh, nice. Not even just one, but two. Well done. So I don't even have any wind to attack the earth guy with. Ugh. I'm just gonna load this save. Try to reset the match. I'd want both oh, that's true, that's true. Because that is, yeah, the evolutionary branch. I had forgotten about that. Why is this game being so stingy with the cards? I got better cards than this, goddammit. Okay, but wind, I can kill Earth with wind, right? That's how this works? Yes. Okay, so unless this asshole pulls out forest type card. Yeah, even though this Megazell is on the defense, my type advantage wins. Oh, but of course, it was not fated to last long. Do I even have... I don't even have any Pyro cards, I don't think. Pulled out the Gyakten Saiban card. Okay, there we go. Hopefully, we should be able to make some headway with this. A Dreams type card. Hold on. Fiend is strong against Dreams. So, yeah. You're fucking toast, dude. Well, that was nice while it lasted. Yeah, he just always seems to have something up his sleeve against all of these. Yeah, there's no winning. We gotta go back and load again. Okay, that's a decent enough start. Just need to pull out, like, one more decent card, and then... Yeah, like that. Like, pull out that card, and I think we're good. It's insane just how much difference a single card can make in this game. Oh, hey, dumb Mexican fanboy, how's it going? We just defeated Maximilian Pegasus 5 times. Good job, you've beaten me 5 times now. You have even more talent than I expected. You won, so you get the Shine Palace. Good luck on your next duel. So what does this do? Boosts power of light monsters, okay. Oh, that was it. That's the end of the game. So I'm assuming this is gonna be like the last game where after the credits, yeah, there's gonna be more after the credits. So let's just fast forward through this a little bit. Because it did seem like a pretty decent card to put in my deck, considering how many light type cards I've got. So we'll be doing that for sure. The end. Okay, so here's the thing. What is it? The last stage is the Dark Stage. But the opponent will actually change randomly. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I did see a toggle for this. Like, you can force one. You can force an opponent, but let's see who we get. The chances of the opponent changing is odds of 3 out of 4,096. How very specific. Okay, so I guess, yeah, we just quit and re-enter. Because, yeah, if you push the minus button, it'll let you select your Dark Stage character. Okay, so let's see. Who is our Dark Stage opponent? Yami Bakura! This is a very important game because this is the one that has the first appearance of someone very specific. And who might that be? Would it just so happen to be Yami Bakura? Oh, first appearance because it predates their appearance in the manga. Okay. So who the hell is that? But I am winning in this specific case. I am Yami Bakura, the top duelist who possesses the Millennium Ring. Let the Shadow Games begin. Ishizu Ishtar. Huh. And she's one of the opponents you can get. As one of the dark, huh. That's actually kind of fun. Like, I guess they collaborated with the mangaka on that. And it's like, oh, you know, it'd be cool if we if we tease the character in this game first as a secret character. You only have like a 3 in 4,000 whatever odds of. I guess it'd be like 1 in 4, but the odds of it changing are that much. Anyhow, who can we get rid of to put in that spell card? Well, certainly not you. We keep you around forever. You're our MVP. Actually, it might be time to get rid of Necrolancer because we do have now the Illusion guy who's also a Dreams type card. So we do not need you anymore. You go back to Trunk. Meanwhile, where was that palace? Yeah, Shine Palace. Add to deck. Yeah, this is indeed the card. Oh, it's specifically 1 in 1,365.3. Apparently, Konami bought up the remains of 4Kids, renamed it to 4K Media, and then to Konami Cross Media New York. I think I do remember hearing about this. Yeah, that does sound familiar. Because 4Kids tried to cheat them out of money, and then like Konami sued the pants off them, and then basically absorbed what was left. Something like that. Because yeah, they weren't paying Konami the money they were owed. Yeah, 4Kids and NES, the people who handled the anime, got into a big tiff. Yes, okay. And also, I'll be right back real quick, but I'm not even gonna go to the BRB screen. Just gonna throw up the text. Be back in just a second. And we're back. Oh yeah, Konami was ready and set to go dubbing with the anime starting with Zexal, but the judge went, actually 4Kids still has first decision rights since the case is just in progress. I'm not passing injunction on this. And yeah, I remember hearing, about the lost dub with John Young Bosch, which is kind of funny, but I guess also kind of sad. So this is just another one, like, this is like the last game with the Yami Yugi fight, right? It's just a one and done fight. You don't get anything for beating it 5 times. It's just that if you re-roll the dice, you have a chance of getting another character. So, like, I guess if I was feeling sicko enough, I could just go into the options, into the emulator options, and then pull up specific characters just so we can ensure the specific characters. We, like, just to fight all of them at least once. We could do that. That might be fun. Yeah, no reward for 5 times, just 1 and done. Yeah, let's see just how tough this Yami Bakura really is. I've got a big-ass bird. What has he got? He's got a bigger bird, that bastard. Okay, his wind type, which I believe is weak to forest. Yes. So I see your big scary bird, and I'm going to kill it with my small bean. Only now I think I might have put myself in an even worse position. Yeah, but what's your type then, big guy? Fiend. Oh, wait. I have my even bigger bird. There we go. Okay, I think we might be safe now that I've got the big bird. Yeah, that's what I thought. Your Neko gal ain't hot shit. I like how they have to shorten his name to Yabakura. So yeah, it turns out Yami Bakura not that strong against the power of Big Fiery Bird. Alright, and that's done. Gah, I lost. It seems like you had a little luck on your side this time. Whiptail Crow. Oh, I mean, I already have one of these. It's fine, but, you know, I was expecting, you know, maybe a bit more. Okay, so it's just gonna be Yami Bakura again, so... Okay, so... back out. Let's see, if we go to enhancements, we can set to... Yeah, let's go in order. Because, yeah, we have Yami Yugi, Yami Bakura, Shadi, Ishizu, Ishtar. Okay, so I guess... Or we can save Yami Yugi for last. Yeah, I guess let's go to Shadi, then. Because we gotta save Yami Yugi for last. I am Shadi. I'm a descendant of Anubis' disciple. And I remember what the Abridged series did for his voice. It's funny how they give masculine deep voices to young boy characters who were originally voiced by women in English dubs of anime and games, like Dan Green, Yugi, and Eric voicing Klonoa in the English dub. I mean, yeah. I don't know, because I feel like those are the exception rather than the rule. Because, like, you think of something like, yeah, you think of, like, Ash Ketchum, or, like, even, like, the two different dub versions of Luffy have pretty much avoided to sidestep, like, managed to sidestep this. It's like, I feel like the inverse is more common. But it's definitely weird when they when they make the young boy sound super masculine and deep voiced. Anyway, we'll get rid of this penguin. Let's see, it was, where was this bird? Yeah. There we go. So how tough is Shadi really? Okay, starting off with Sea King, that's pretty good. I see. Kaiser Dragon, okay. You're light, but that does make you susceptible to Fiend, if I'm not mistaken. No, it makes you susceptible to Shadow. Do I have any Shadow? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, we're just gonna keep doing this, huh? Just going around in circles like this. How much attack were you? 2,000. So actually, you know what? If I put down my bird, and put you in defense, that should be enough to buy me some, at least some time. Okay, perfect. Haha, I see. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, well, things are going real south real fast. You know what? This match, it's a wash. We're gonna start over. Okay, already we got some better cards. This is encouraging. Okay, so if I play the spell card, just how much stronger will this be? Okay, that's not how that works. Okay, use Shine Palace. Powers up light monsters. Okay, that's really goddamn strong. As a matter of fact. Oh, I could have done it the other way around. Shit, that would have been pretty effective. Oh well. Do I have any shadow types? No, I don't. I still have you. You're, still strong as shit. You're gonna carry me through to the end of this fight. Yo, that was a mammoth skeleton. That was cool. You can just keep doing that, because... Oh, yeah, here we go. We got the match ender. Alright, that's Shot E down. I've completely lost. My bloodline has been searching a long time for someone like you. Akakiesu. Okay. Alright, quit. This time we'll set it to Ishizu Ishtar. The funniest thing about the Dark Side Dimensions movie is that it had a surprise shoddy backstory. Didn't that movie come out, like, only a couple years ago? Were they really sitting on a shoddy backstory for, like, 20 years? Oh. I mean, 2016 wasn't that long ago, right? That was still pretty recent. I mean, the PlayStation 4 is still pretty new. Do you know if the Yu-Gi-Oh! French dub was based off the original Japanese version of the 4Kids dub? For a lot of French dubs of properties that were handled by 4Kids, they usually use the 4Kids version as a base. Like, I know that, I know for a fact that the Pokemon French dub was based off the 4Kids dub, and I do believe that was also the case with Yu-Gi-Oh! I think, for stuff like, I think for One Piece or anything like that was different. But I'm pretty sure for Yu-Gi-Oh! It was based off of the 4Kids dub. And they were sitting on shoddy backstory for actually a very long time because the manga during Duelist Kingdom actually does imply a specific thing that happens in his backstory shown in Dark Side Dimensions. Yeah, so they were cooking that for a long ass time. Anyhow, my name is Ishizu Ishtar, descendant of Egyptian royalty. Let me test the strength of your heart. Yeah, the card I got was decent. I think I'll be fine not putting it in. Yeah, I do remember they put out the they put out a DVD. It was like the uncensored one, whereas like as I recall, it's still like heavily changed and localized. Like it's very much got, because I remember that DVD, like it supposedly came with the Japanese audio track, but it was very much dub titles rather than actual subtitles, and I remember that upset a lot of people. And, yeah, they only did like what, like 1 or 2 DVDs, and then they stopped because I think they didn't sell as many as they wanted. Because in the manga, Pegasus gets fucking murked. Okay, they did 3. And she's not Egyptian royalty. So you're saying she's full of shit? Oh, the issue is Yugi's JPVA. Really? Like, was it some kind of licensing rights thing? Like, they didn't want to pay, like, royalties? Okay, that's decent enough for my Camion Wizard. Yugi's JPVA is part of a particular production company that is stupidly, utterly, ridiculously strict about the contracts, and his contract never included international terms. So you're telling me 4Kids, once again, flounced a contract with their international partners and did whatever the fuck they wanted without consultation. Am I to believe that 4Kids would do such a thing? Oh, it was Funimation. I thought it was still 4Kids putting out those DVDs. I thought that was, like, kind of the point with that. It's also why the attempt after that to upload JP episodes without subs got nuked too. Okay, so Funimation did the uncut DVDs. I thought that was still 4Kids. I thought that was like 4Kids going out on a leaf. Huh. Shows what I know. No, my Camion Wizard! Oh no, she's got the big bird. She's got the big scary bird. It's my scary bird. You're not allowed to have it. Yugi's VA only got renewed terms around Bonds Beyond Time or so that's why we started actually getting his JP voice internationally legally. Yeah, that's absurd that, like, it took so long for them to, like, figure something out. Like, did that just poison the well or something? Did that just make them mad when that happened? They're like, no, fuck you, we're not negotiating shit. Oh god, was it Johnny's? Was it fucking Johnny's? The same one that has, what's his balls from SMAP? Oh my god, of course. Of course it'd be Johnny's. It seems like that strong heart of yours has beaten my curse. You must treasure it always. Stone Dragon. Okay, how good is this Stone Dragon? Oh, that's pretty good. Quite fond of this Stone Dragon. 426. All right, so now all that's left is Yami Yugi, and then I think that means we will have seen everything. What the hell? Okay, did it take? Yes, okay. It's also why you have weird cases like you can't advertise the FMA live-action movie with posters of the main character because the actor's managed under us and people might steal the... Oh god, that's right. Yeah, like... Because, guy, wasn't it like they had to, like... For certain magazines that had their talent on the cover, when they were, like, if you were advertising the magazine or if you were posting pictures of the magazine online, they had to, like, scrub out the people on there. Yeah, no PC Port of Judgment for years because of that shit, like... I should have known when you brought up weird draconian talent agency. Part of me should have just clocked, oh, was it Johnny's? Because all this makes so much sense. And thoughts on Bobobo? I liked it back in the day. I don't know how much I'd like going back to it now, just because a lot of it, in retrospect, is kind of like lol random humor. But I do remember it had some good bits. And, I do appreciate that there is, tying it back into Yu-Gi-Oh! How there's that one page where, like, they actually got, like, real-ass Yugi in Bobo's afro, and then they carried that over into Jump Superstars as their team-up attack. I thought that was always very funny. Yeah, that's what I said. Bobo. Yeah, this ain't my first rodeo. I know how to say the name. It's also why V6 tends to be in a weird spot for licensing their music, because that's also under Johnny's. There's an Ultraman season where one of the members does the main role, and there's trouble with getting it re-released. So, even after, like, because didn't Johnny's go through a bunch of scandal, and they had to rename the company because it turned out the guy running it was kind of a scumbag? Like, preying on talent? Like, did that not change things with how they run their operation? Like, some fresh management? His daughter actually took over, and she's just as draconian. Oh, fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. I think the only anime that got dubbed by 4Kids, but I haven't heard, but didn't have its French dub based on the 4Kids version, was Sonic X. Yeah, Sonic X, I think I only caught in French once, and I didn't catch enough of it to know whether or not it was based off of 4Kids or otherwise. I think I only saw like 5 minutes of it in passing. I didn't quite get enough context. I am Yami Yugi, a visitor in my room. Come in, if you dare. Aniplex still overprices their stuff, because they consider them to be premium products, and they've gone on record that they've had to explain to JP's side that they can sell 2 episodes of Blu-ray for $50 each. Yeah, because, yeah, Japanese Blu-ray prices are not fucking great. Like, it's to the point where, like, because Japan and North America share a region, that a lot of, like, as I understand it, a lot of people in Japan tend to import, like, the discotheque Blu-rays of a lot of animes, because it's just, like, it's the entire series, like, for way cheaper, even, like, factoring in the cost of importing. I remember hearing something along those lines. Anyhow, let's see, what do we got here? Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna be just fine against Yami Yugi. I think we're gonna be okay. Also, they basically ripped back FMA from being licensed out and then re-released Brotherhood with less features at a higher price and decided 2003 doesn't exist. Yeah, that is kind of the impression I've been getting. Like, 2003 has been, like, wiped off the face of the fucking planet. And it's kind of a shame, because, like, even though 2003 is weird and has some questionable, like, plot changes and all that, it's still kind of neat in other ways. Like, I at least appreciate the moxie of what they did with, like, trying to explain, like, the other side of the gate and everything, and the real, like, all the shit they did with the real world. I thought that was, like, kind of cracked out, but at least interesting. It's at least neat. You remind me about that one thing Victor Island said about Japanese Lunar fans important that working designs versions of the game to have a greater challenge. Yeah, that's bullshit. That is actually, like... I would ask for receipts, but I know Victor Ireland doesn't have them. I know Victor Ireland pulled them out of his ass. Like, Victor Ireland is such... has been and always will be a habitual shit talker. Going like, oh, well, you know, people in Japan even preferred our version because it's so much harder. And I'm sure I mean, it's an RPG with a fuckload of text. And there aren't that many people in Japan that can speak English well enough to play an entire fucking RPG. Like, I mean, I know they take English in class, like in school, like as part of, like, as mandatory classes, but let me tell you, that doesn't mean that most people retain that knowledge coming out of high school, or that they even learn well enough in the first place to be able to speak more than basic conversational English. So in conclusion, we should fire Victor Ireland out of a cannon into the sun. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Alright, well that was Yami, Yugi, fucking GG. I won't let my fighting spirit be extinguished until I defeat you. Giant red sea snake. Undersea snake attacks anything. Well, I guess that's I guess, yeah, that's Duel Monsters 2. We've done every fight now. We have exhausted all the content. Like, short of grinding out every single card, but I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. I mean, people talk shit about Ted Woolsey, but at least Ted Woolsey knew well enough to, like, not completely fuck up the underlying, like, tone of a given scene. Like, he knew better than to make, you know, like... Because Victor Ireland was making 13-year-olds crack sex jokes and, like, talk about blowjobs and shit all the time. Ted Woolsey did not go nearly so far. Aniplex demands $343.98 for the final season of Monogatari. Yeah, that's fucking nonsense. Jesus Christ. But anyhow, we are done with Duel Monsters 2 Dark Duel Stories. But like I said, we're gonna skip ahead a bit to Eternal Duelist Soul so we can actually play with the real rules. Also, I think it's kind of funny that, like, there's all this hopping around of years just because of when they were released here. Because, yeah, we get Dark Duel Stories, which is actually 3. Then we get Duel Monsters 4, split into 3 versions because that shit was hot at the time. But yeah, we're just gonna hop ahead to Eternal Duelist Soul so I can finally actually learn how to play the game for real. And also so we can just be into Game Boy Advance land. Like, someday we might go back to the other Game Boy games. Perhaps. Maybe. I don't know. But ultimately, the purpose of this journey was to learn how to play the game, and I think we've got the gist of the weird, fucked up Game Boy Color rule set. So I think it's time to get into the game for real. Also, I think this one's completely untranslated. Because, yeah, all the other ones have a little American flag to show that they've been translated. But I think this one, for whatever reason, like Duel Monsters 6 Expert 2, I think they just left that one completely untranslated. Go figure. But anyhow. Time to learn how to play for real. Oh, just play Stairway to the Destined Duel? Okay. Okay, this is kind of a... This is kind of loud, actually, is what it is. Nice to meet you. I'm Tay Gardner, a friend of Yugi. To start the game, you need to select an initial deck. You have 3 choices, and you won't know what you get until after you've made your selection. Okay, choose carefully. Haha. Yeah, honestly, yeah, if anybody... If there's anybody I could imagine sticking up for Victor Ireland's localization choices, it would probably be George Wood. You know what? I like green. It's a nice compliment to purple and orange. So we're gonna go with green. Now you're ready to duel, but before you start, make sure you take a close look at the cards in your deck. It wouldn't hurt to remember what your trap, magic, and monster cards are capable of. There are plenty of duelists waiting to face you in the campaign, including me, of course. So good luck to you. I'll see you later. Alright, so I guess let's take a look at our deck. How do I view my cards? Oh, is it RL? Hold on, okay, let me go back. Oh, yep, straight up, it's RL. Okay, there we go. We're still in the magic card era. Okay, there's the bean again. The black pendant. Castle called the Hunt. Okay, so you know what? I should probably take a look at what these cards actually are. So let's see. Card view. Man-like dinosaur with high RQ that is lacking in strength. Okay, now they got these little stars on there. I take it these little stars are the summoning cost. They changed the name to Spell Card after Wizard of the Coast started raising a stink. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's probably fair. Stars 1 through 4 you can summon whenever. Okay. Stars 5 through 6 you need 1 tribute. 7+ you need 2 tribute. So is there any reason I should play a 1-star card versus a 2-star card and so on and so forth? Is there any advantage to playing lower star cards, or is that just like a denotion of their power? Okay, just effects? Okay. So I can't shuffle through cards. I have to exit, then go down the list, and then select like this. Okay. This monster equipped with this card increases its attack by 500 points. Okay, so now it's just a flat 500 rather than a weird percentage. When this card is sent to the field from the field to the graveyard, inflict 500 points of direct damage to your opponent's life points. Okay, that's pretty good. Generally, 4-star cards will be stronger in attack defense, averages than 1 to 3-star, but you do have effects to consider too. Okay, dragon that dwells in the depths of darkness. Its vulnerability lies in its poor eyesight. Okay. Select one monster from your graveyard and special summon it in attack position. When this card is destroyed or removed from the field, the summoned monster is also destroyed, and vice versa. Okay. Select and control one opposing monster regardless of position on the field until your end of turn. Wasn't Change of Heart supposed to be like a really OP card? I remember hearing about this card. Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, Change of Heart has been banned for decades. Okay, that's the one. So, I guess I picked the right deck to start with if it gave me the banned card. Holy shit. A Man-Eater Bug, for example, is 2-star and weaken attack defense, but it has a strong effect. Okay. But it is actually in limited now for a Change of Heart. Gotcha. A thorny plant found in the Darklands that wraps itself around any unwary traveler. Okay, here we go. 2. What do you got? A crab that binds its enemies with a sticky web and attacks them with its sharp claws. Okay, no effect. Illusionist Faceless Mage. Manipulates enemy attacks with the power of illusion. Judge Man. This club-wielding warrior battles to the end and will never surrender. Okay, so I think I've got like a... Oh, hold up, what's... Okay, so... Monster Reborn. Select one monster card from either your opponent's or your own graveyard. Place it on the field under your control and attack defense position. This is considered a special summon. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to learn... I'm gonna have to look at the glossary to learn what, like, special summon and all that means. Because Kazuki Takahashi made a rule that any card banned will eventually be rotated out. Interesting. Destroy one magic or trap card on the field. Okay, that makes sense. Guys, what does this card do? I can't quite tell. The one thing I give credit to Konami for is that they do continue to follow his wishes even after his passing. Yeah, and it is cool also just how much, like, influence he managed to keep over the card game, because you could very easily imagine a scenario where they just kind of did whatever the fuck they want because they had the license. So, like, the fact that he had that sway and that they managed, and that they still stay faithful to those wishes is really nice to see. He did sell it before he died. Like, the IP? The copyrights on the cards changed. Interesting. Seven Tools of the Bandit. At the cost of 1,000 of your own life points, negate the activation of a trap card and destroy it. Oh, and I have this bastard. This big boy. A fiend with dark powers for confusing the enemy. Among the fiend-type monsters, this monster boasts considerable force. Because it looks like I've actually, like, of the deck they gave me, it looks like it's actually a pretty decent spread of powerful cards and weaker cards. This actually seems pretty balanced. I mean, at least from what I can tell just looking at it. Wait. ANB1F. Okay, so it's... Okay. I'm looking at the 2020 reprint of Change of Heart, and it's still Studio Dice on there, along with TV Tokyo, Konami, and Shueisha. He retained a lot of the rights and creative input on the game as a whole. Oh, Studio Dice is Kazuki Takahashi. Okay, and let me see. Will this explain to me? Because if I need to look up any rules, will this explain to me how to actually play the game? Okay, and thank God they give you full-on booster packs after winning a duel. I'm not gonna be building my deck card by card anymore. Thank fuck for that. Fusion monster cards go in the fusion deck, not into the main deck. Okay. I'm sure we'll learn what that means eventually. Okay, so you have normal, fusion, ritual, effect, magic, trap, okay. All the different types. Attributes, kind, magic, trap, okay. Trap by effect. It's old Yu-Gi-Oh! Pull rates, so you get you do get packs full of trash. Fantastic. Okay, draw phase. Player presses the R button to draw a card from the deck into his own hand. A player can also draw a card by highlighting the deck and pressing the A button to display the draw icon. In case if the cards on the field have magic or effects that are activated in this phase, please follow the instructions that appear on the screen. Players place monster cards, magic cards, and trap cards on the field and use them in this phase. To use a card, move the cursor on the card, press the A button, the command icon will be displayed. Instructions will appear on the card when or on the screen when a player activates magic or effects or summons a high-level monster. Please follow them. Okay, so it does sound like the game will actually like explain shit to me as we go along. It's not going to throw me in the deep end quite like the other games did. Okay, duel is a single head-to-head battle. Match is a set of 3 duels with a single opponent. Because, yeah, the duels do go by a lot faster now, right? In the game, most battles are single duels. Matches are held for duel tournaments and such. Okay. Duel wins and losses are decided based on the following rules. Both players have 8,000 life points if a player drops to 0. Okay. The duel results in a draw if the life points of both players drop to 0 simultaneously. If the first player to exhaust his deck and not be... Okay, so... A player wins as soon as he collects all 5 cards from the Exodia series in his hand. In addition, a player who draws all 5 of these cards for a hand at the first draw of a duel wins. That'd be fucking hilarious if I could pull that off. Okay, so I guess we can just hop into the campaign now and just figure it out from there. Okay, so far the structure is very similar, so I guess we'll start with Yugi. And it actually keeps track of our win-loss record now. Hi, I'm Yugi Muto. Did you just start playing Duel Monsters too? In this game, you get all kinds of cards when you win duels. That's why you want to face as many duelists as you can. The more you win, the more powerful your deck becomes. Good old Rock, nothing beats Rock. Because second to go means I'll actually be able to attack, right? Is there any reason to not go second? Would I ever write the lore for my VTuber avatar? I've been thinking about some stuff, but, I don't know. I'm kind of winging it, honestly. Kind of flying by the seat of my pants. So yeah, because I noticed playing Pokemon trading card game that you basically always want to go second anyway. All right, what do we got? Start duel. Okay. draw phase. So hit the R button to draw a card. Okay, so I can play anything up to 4 just fine, right? You play that one face down, I can't see that shit, so... I could just play Battle Locks, I guess? And yeah, honestly, so far this music's kind of a bop. Okay, I guess I could just... set the card... Okay, so what's the difference between set and summon? Okay, we're gonna have to look at the manual again. Okay, plays monster cards in the hand onto the field in the face-up attack position. And set is place them in the defense position. Gotcha. Okay. So I guess we can summon and try for an attack, because Battle Locks has big number, and so far, that's served me pretty well. Okay. And I can just keep playing every card in my hand if I so choose, right? Like, there's no limitation. Oh, wait, okay, no, there is a limitation. As a matter of fact, I am limited. Okay, I guess, enter battle phase. Select opponent's monster that you wish to attack. Okay. Attack. Feral Imp. Gets its shit rocked. Okay, and so... Yeah, okay, it was in defense position, so nothing spills over. Okay. So I guess main phase 2, for whatever that's worth. Okay, the black pendant, I can... Let me see what it's... Okay, so you can equip this to any monster now. It's not just shadow-type monsters. You can equip this to anything. So I guess I might as well? If you want to mildly speed up the game itself, before a duel during the rock, paper, scissors thing, hold down the R button and keep it held down until the duel starts. Huh, okay. So I guess if I click activate... Okay, black pendant. Designate the monster that you wish to equip. I'll put it on the Ox. Okay. Okay, so they're linked. So now I've got 2200. Okay, okay. And there's nothing else I can do, so I end my turn. Okay, main phase 1. What do you got? Okay, still going on the defensive, I see. Oh, wait. Yeah, draw a card. I almost forgot. Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress. The dragon commonly found in Guardian Mountain fortresses. Its signature attack is a sweeping dive from out of the blue. Okay, no special effect. You know what? I honestly might as well just go into summon with this one, too. Just go on the offensive. And there's nothing else I can really do besides just look at my cards. Well, let me see. Do any of these have a special effect at all? Any one of these? Before I just play my cards willy-nilly. Okay, it doesn't look like any of these have special effects. So I guess I'll just go into the battle phase now. Oh, that'll be a dark orange color if they have an effect. Gotcha, okay. So I guess I'll attack the opponent's card. See how this goes. Will this kill? As a matter of fact, it does kill. Opposite penguin. Okay, it's activating penguin soldier, resolving. Oh! Oh, it just killed all my shit. What the fuck? Okay, bounce them back to my hand. Okay, but my pendant is gone. It's in my graveyard. And isn't that supposed to do damage to my opponent? Or is that only at the end of the phase? When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, inflict 500 points of direct damage to your opponent's life points. So I'm guessing that'll happen after this phase? Okay, so I can't do anything now. Only once... It's meant to be only once destroyed, so... Because it went to the graveyard in this very goofy configuration, it didn't count. Okay, and I can't put them back on the field. I am wide open. Okay. So I see now that, everything I've been playing up until now has been complete bullshit. It has done little to prepare me for the actual game. Is what I'm learning right now. I see. What do we got? We got... I mean, I guess, yeah, put down the bean soldier. For now, I gotta be on the defensive now. They back me into a corner. I could just resummon the Battle Ox and whacked his shit, but I did do 500 damage just now by staying on the defensive like this. Let me... Okay, what is this? What is this? Okay, Mystical Space Typhoon. What do you do again? What's your deal? Destroy one magic or trap card on the field, of which the opponent has none right now. Okay, so now I think... Yeah, summon the Battle Ox here. Because now I have visibility into both of the cards here. Enter the battle phase. You might as well attack the Mammoth Graveyard, because that one poses the biggest threat. And then that should have some spillover, yes. Life points don't matter. Set it. Quick effects can be used on opponent's turn. What do you mean life points don't matter? Okay, so I can set the card and then activate it later. Is that it? The only life point that matters is the last one. Well, we gotta get to the last one somehow! We gotta make our way to the last one! You know, it's a journey, right? Okay, so I guess I'll at least set it for now. And we'll play it later. Your opponent summoned a monster. Do you wish to activate a quick play magic or trap card? But I mean, the card I put down isn't relevant for this, is it? Or does it also count for... Okay, so no. Okay, no, because it won't do anything. That's not its effect. Is it gonna ask me this after every single action? Even though it has nothing to do with the card I put down? Okay, that might be a little obnoxious. So I guess we'll play Takriminos. Let's see, we have Metabat, Gazelle, the king of mythical beasts. Although Gazelle here is on... yeah, he's on the offensive. I got nothing with more points than that. So I guess I'll just put down Takriminos in the face-up attack formation. Oh, Trap Hole. What have you done? Resolve it as part of a chain? Because I can use my card to nullify their trap, right? Okay, I can destroy a trap card, yes. Fuck your trap hole. Wait, it still kills mine? The trap still took out my card? It's not a count. It didn't counter it? So I wasted that card? So was I supposed to... So should I have used it before I put down the card? Although, hold up. This one is 1,500 attack points, so yeah, we'll just use the Battle Ox and kill Gazelle. Do 200 spillover damage. Yeah, but usually when you do a nuh-uh, that should negate the first thing they did, shouldn't it? Yesn't. Ah, I see. Now to hold on. It works its way backward. Swords of Revealing Light. What the hell is this gonna do? Hey, Glass Garrote, how's it going? And, yeah, this is, we were playing, Dark Duel Stories earlier, playing on the Game Boy Color Yu-Gi-Oh! Games beforehand, and, this is my first time playing Real Rules Yu-Gi-Oh! And boy, is this a bit of a shock. Coming from those old games where big number mattered over everything, and now there are so many mechanics. My god, there are so many mechanics. I'm in a bit of an adjustment period right now. I'm coming to grips with everything I'm encountering. Okay, so what do you even do?
Counting from your opponent's turn, none of your opponent's monsters can attack for 3 turns of his or her own. When this card is activated, opponents face down monsters at that time are turned face up, but remain in defense position. Any effects the monsters may have are immediately activated. Okay, so I can't attack for 3 turns. Okay. So that does limit my options here, doesn't it? Summoning this monster requires 1 tribute. Okay. Please select a monster as tribute. Oh, a tribute. You have to... I see. You have to sacrifice a monster that's already in play for a tribute. I can't do it right out of my hand. It's not like... Okay. So I guess in the meantime, I'll put... This does really put me between a rock and a hard place. I guess this one makes the most sense for putting down defensively. Well, this one only reveals at the point of activation. Okay, yeah, so... I'm just gonna have to be forced to be a little defensive for the time being, I guess. You don't get anything else until... Your B is your bet. Okay, good. Okay, I see you're an orange card. What's your effect? Let's see. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can move 1 monster with an attack of 1,500 or less from the deck to your hand. Your deck is then shuffled. I see. Not a whole lot I can do about that, I suppose. So if I put down Uraby in the attack position, but just don't attack, because I can't, then because I'm trying to think now, what would be the safest play to put in Illusionist Faceless Mage, because that will be a big defense powerhouse. That will be very advantageous. I could just take a chance, put in Ganigumo face down, I suppose. Oh, I didn't draw my card. Okay, so Magic Jammer. Discard 1 card from your hand to the graveyard to negate the activation of a magic card. The magic card is then sent to the graveyard. Okay, so this one is straight up a counter and will cancel out the card that's coming in. Okay, so I think I should be safe to play this, right? And I can put down a trap card and a regular card in the same turn, yes? Yes, okay. So I'm gonna put down Ganigumo face down. Keep it safe. Air Marmot of Nefariousness! And they're all on the attack. I don't like this one bit. I think Ganigumo... Oh, actually, hold up. Ganigumo gets to live for now. But, yeah, they're all gonna descend on this poor guy. Okay, but why did he only attack with 2 of his cards? I guess he just didn't want to mess with Battle Ox and Winged Dragon. So you know what, never mind. Never mind what I was gonna say. You know what? Fuck it. Why don't we activate Pot of Greed and draw 2 cards? Yeah, thankfully you don't have to worry about affinity weaknesses, it's raw numbers. I guess so? Okay, so when do I get to draw the 2 cards? And yeah, I know that Pot of Greed has been banned. Oh, no. Okay, so don't resolve it as part of a chain. Okay, okay. Premature Burial, what do you do? Pay 800 life points, select 1 monster card from your graveyard, place it on the field in the attack position, and equip it with this card. When this card is destroyed, the monster is also destroyed. Okay. I don't think I really need that yet. I guess we can take a look at my graveyard, but I don't think there's any... I mean, maybe getting Takraminos back wouldn't be so bad. Oh, it was asking if you wanted to change... Oh, if I wanted to change my Magic Jammer. Okay, I see. Ooh, Mystical Elf. Hello. Now, Mystical Elf, I won't actually have to do anything with that. I can just keep you in defense position. You know what? Yeah, it's probably... I might need it for a stronger monster, yeah. And yeah, I can attack next turn. I am aware, yeah. Just because it's 3 turns and this is only 2 turns past. So I guess we end our turn for now. Okay, and that shit's been yeeted. I don't think you got what it takes. Yeah, you definitely did not have what it takes, little man. It keeps tripping me up how I have to keep manually drawing a card at the start of my turn. What do you do, Monster Reborn? Placed on your field under your control and attack a defense position. This is considered a special summon. Okay. I don't think you've got anything I'd really want. So we'll save that in our pocket for later, I suppose. Yeah, we're gonna put down the Durdeck. Set. We don't need to put you in attack position, but we can put in attack position. That should be safe to do now. Okay, now I think we can enter the battle phase. So who's the biggest, strongest dude we can attack? Let's attack Mammoth Graveyard. Points damage. And actually, if I did attack the Air Marmot of Nefariousness, that would cause a lot of spillover damage. So actually, that might be the better play rather than trying to take out their big cards. I think we're just about done here. Because I don't know what else I could do in this battle phase. So I think we just proceed to main phase 2. And I guess, yeah, not a whole lot else I can do. Yeah, I'm not gonna play these, so I guess we just end the turn. The door deck! No, my door deck! How could you? So every card I want to put down to, like, use as tribute to bring out the Illusionist Faceless Mage keeps getting its shit rocked. But, you know, we can play this. I think this ought to be safe to just summon and use it to ruin Yugi's day here. Okay, well, we'll enter the battle phase now. So let's see, which one of you has the smallest number so I can do the biggest damage? It's you! Wait, Karibo? The hell did you do? Discard this card from your hand to the graveyard to negate the damage inflicted by an opponent's monster. Oh, I see. Well, not that it's gonna do you much good, because there's plenty more where this came from. Because I could attack Sangan for the for more damage, but then it has that effect where it just brings in whatever card it wants. So we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna attack this other card. Bide our time. I don't think there's anything else for us to really do. Well, let me see. What do we do here? Okay. Okay, and to negate the activation of a magic card. Okay, yeah. Which I haven't really had to worry about. Cards are your mana, technically. You know what? Fuck it. We might as well summon you. Start doing some big boy damage. Yeah, let's see what your deal is. Baby Dragon is fucking dead. And so now we can just use use Battle Locks to attack Sangan, and then we've got basically free reign. We can basically just do whatever the hell we want to the opponent's life points. I don't think you're gonna live long enough to use that mystical elf. Thank goodness it wasn't man-eater bug. I'm sure I'll know what exactly that, what exactly you're inferring by that in some time. And yeah, I won my first game of Yu-Gi-Oh! For realsies. I played the real game. It's too bad, but I guess I just lost. I think I might change the number of cards in my deck so my cards will flow better. That should give me an edge in our next game. And thank you for the congratulations. What's the cool fact? Ooh, I could choose a booster pack. This game has DLC. You mean like the passwords? Because I do know, like, yeah, there's like the passwords that you're supposed to get from the real cards. Yeah, because we talked about that earlier because, the game we were just playing earlier, Duel Monsters 2 also had the password system, but it was really fucked up in that if you use a password, it actually took away from your card level, even if you put in the password wrong. So that way, I guess it was a measure to, like, prevent brute forcing passwords. So let's see, we have Dark Magician, we have Mystic Elf, and then we have, some manner of Dargon. I will pick the one with the cute girl on it. Was this the one you were talking about? Man-eater? Okay, no. I don't think so. Okay, Kumo Otoko, at least this one's got high defense. That could prove useful, and this one's decently balanced, so I think we already have one of those in our deck. Man-eater bug, I see. Junk pack. I mean, I can maybe work something out with Kumo Otoko up there. This not so spidery man. All right, and I guess so do we just keep fighting them until they decide? Is this another thing where I have to fight them 5 times each before I can move on? Is this how this is gonna go? Yeah, 5 each, oh boy. Yeah, they had a formula and they stuck to it. So I guess we might as well go with Joey next. I'm Joey. You think you can beat my deck's pride and joy, Red Eyes Black Dragon? Okay, so hold down the R button, was it? Yeah, we did finish Duel Monsters 2. We did all the bonus duels at the end because usually, apparently, it's completely RNG what the post-game opponent is and how often they shuffle, like how often they shuffle out. But this collection does have a toggle that lets you handpick who the end game opponent is. So we went and we fought all of them. So now we've done that. We moved on to the Game Boy Advance games, which is the actual, for realsies, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rule set, and it's been an adjustment period, but boy fucking howdy. Okay, we're gonna save that for later. This is gonna be a surprise tool for later. Okay, I do see that there's a magic card there. What do you do again, Swords of Revealing Light? Okay, it's just for monsters are revealed face up. I see. Okay, so we'll save that for later. Yeah, it certainly is a bit of a graphical leap, for sure. You know what? Rather than throw my Takraminos to the wolves, I'm gonna put out Dark World Thorns in the face-up position. Skull Dice! What do you do? Oh, it's literally a roll of the dice. Okay, we rolled a 4. What does that mean? Care to explain what just happened? Okay, roll a die. The result is multiplied by 400 points and subtracted from the attack and defense of all monsters in your opponent's control until the end of your turn. I see. And that's for all monsters? Okay, well, either way, I can only summon one monster, so. So maybe I should have used a stronger card, but I didn't want to risk it. Also, this is jumping ahead slightly, but when you get to the GX era games, I do highly recommend finding a way to play the Tag Force games. They're probably some of my favorites. Keep that in mind. Okay. Will this do anything? Or will it backfire? Okay, this backfired, actually, wait, no, they canceled out. But, yeah, Blackland Fire Dragon might fuck up my shit next turn. So that's gonna be a problem. Okay, but the trap hole. If the attack of a monster summoned by your opponent, excluding special summon, is 1,000 points or more, the monster is destroyed. You know what? I might as well play that. Why not? Funny enough, you rolled exactly high enough to mess up your attack. Yeah, no kidding. Time Wizard! What do the Time Wizard do? Okay, is that heads or tails? I can't tell. Oh, shit! Oh, no. This motherfucking clock bastard blew up my card. So yeah, why did... Okay, so yeah, what exactly is your deal? Okay, toss a coin, call heads or tails. If you call it right, your opponent's monsters on the field are all destroyed. If you call it wrong, your own monsters are destroyed and you lose life points. This card can only be used once during your turn, once per turn. I see. Time Wizard Alarm Clock has a 50-50 chance of actually working by design. That's funny. So Joey's gimmick is he loves dice and coins. You don't say. Because, honestly, why even bother putting down that trap card if you're just gonna activate Time Wizard and kill the card anyway? Like, I didn't even... Oh, whatever. Wait, I have to draw a card first, because you have to manually do that shit. Okay, Judge-Man is big and strong. We do like that. Okay, how much was Time Wizard? 500, 400. Okay, so we're just gonna... I think we're just gonna try to kill the Time Wizard. I think that's probably a good call. Because, we can't suffer it to live. It said you could use it once per turn, I think, in its card effect. So yeah, we cannot suffer it to live. Let me see. Okay, let me confirm. Okay, if you're okay. This card can only be used only once during your own turn, once per turn. Yeah, okay, so it's once per turn. So yeah, we had to kill that guy with hammers, with extreme prejudice. And I guess proceed to... Actually, I could probably complete my main turn. I don't have anything else I need to do. Since you're facing... Before I even click the link, yeah. As a matter of fact, I think I will activate my trap card. Because, yeah, it's destroy that monster? Yeah, how about we destroy this son of a bitch? Into the trap hole with you, fucker! Oh yeah, manually draw a card. Don't think I'll ever get used to that. Okay, so what do we got? We got Takraminos, Urabi. It's very much like a GIF explosion. Very much like the one in one of my emotes. Yeah, just the generic explosion .gif, like one step removed from that. I suppose I might as well. I mean, it is a big number. But I kind of want to just put down, like, a smaller card and sacrifice that. Like, if I put down Anthrosaurus face down and... Yeah, sacrifice that later. I think that should be safe. And then we can bring it out next turn and then whoop Joey's ass with it. Yeah, now I'm attacking his asshole directly. I don't think I've got anything else I need to do, so end my turn. I do also like the little hand animation where it's like telling you it's your turn. It's a very cute animation. Ah, shit. I think Anthrosaurus is, Anthrosaurus is toast. I got gut. Because I could kill Tiger Axe with Takraminos. As is. Yeah, the Durdeck, I don't know if that's gonna survive. Okay, fun fact about Anthrosaurus. That's one card that didn't get localized to the TCG until much later, and it got a very unique flavor text done in Joey's accent. Oh, that's funny. This man like dinosaurs got high IQ, even though he's lacking in the strength department. Kinda like yous if you had IQ, yeah. That's insane. For some reason, Link's not opening from OBS. Weird. Anyhow, I'm gonna try one last time to summon a low-level monster and sacrifice that. And if not, I'm just gonna say fuck it and summon my my Judge Man. Card not getting worldwide release until 2013. This game came out in 2002 in the US. Was it original to this game? It just So why did they skip over it? Okay, it wasn't the anime. Oh. Okay, it was 1999, the OCG Power Scaling Trash Mob. Okay. So just no real reason to do it at that. Oh, god damn you. Okay, so perhaps it's a good thing I didn't summon Judge Man after all. Perhaps it's a good thing I kept that shit in my back pocket. Okay, so we're gonna summon you. Then we're gonna put the black pendant on you. And then we're going to shake Joey for all he's fucking worth. And that's the end of my turn for now. Heavy Storm. What? Oh, what is it now? God damn it. Why do you have so many spell cards? Oh, there goes my black pendant. Oh, but you fool, you destroyed it. Like, for real this time, you destroyed it. Oh, you asshole. You're not supposed to use the banned card. That's my card, not your card. Fuck you. Oh, this sucks. He has so many spell cards because both Yugi and Grandpa took him by the throat and went, add spells and traps to your deck. Okay, well, at least I got my Battle Ox back, but not before it stabbed me in the back. Like, at this point, is it even safe to play Judge Man at this point? Like, what the fuck? Or am I also... Or is he gonna activate the trap card that's like, oh, I win the game because you put down this card? Like, at this point, it could be anything. I don't know what to expect. Like, I don't know what the winning play is. It's never safe to play anything. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, that's certainly the impression I'm getting. If you get him under 2200 but above 1600, that's when you hit him with Judge. Okay, so I guess for now I'll just summon Uraby. And we'll see how this goes. Okay, so we're just gonna make sure we kill this card. Absolutely, no matter what. Alligator Sword. Okay, so next turn, we should be able to hit him with the Judge Man. Although, honestly, I don't even need to at this point. Unless... Surprisingly uneventful phase. I'm untrusting. Tiger Axe. What even are you? Oh, this fella. Okay, yeah. Well, fuck, I want to do it at least once. Let me use the mechanic, goddamn you. Judge Man. And what I'm gonna use Judge Man to take out his defending monster. Because either way, the 13th grave. So I've erased you from history, and now I attack you directly, and I win the game. Yay! I won! Jeez, I lost! I just don't seem to draw the cards I need at the right time. If I pulled the right cards, I could have beat you with my eyes closed. Alright, so... let's see. This time, let's go with the Dark Magician pack here. Why is this one all glowy? Is that a rare card? What are you? A beast-type monster equipped with this card increases its attack and defense by 300 points. All right. I mean, that seems pretty good. That seems all right. The rest of these look like kind of whatever, but that's something. Yeah, we could do something with that. In fact, what if we edited our deck? And yeah, I was thinking about, putting in the Kumo Otoko into my main deck. Why not? Yeah, honestly, I was a little mortified that would just be the status quo going forward. Of just, you only get one card per duel. That would have been a little excruciating after a point. But now we get full boosters, even if a lot of them are junk cards. At least I'm not suffering one junk card at a time. Okay, so for the side deck, that would be... maybe the manual can shed some light on the side deck. On page 39. Okay, the main deck. Side decks are backup cards to be used in a match. Therefore, players can duel without side decks. Okay. 15 backup cards in addition to the deck to be used in battle. These cards go into the side deck. It is possible to switch side deck cards with cards from the main deck in between duels during a match. Okay, so it's basically like a card reserve if you want to edit your deck on the fly. Okay, that's basically, yeah, like exactly what chat's saying. Okay. You can have 40 to 60 cards in your main deck in this game, but having less cards means more consistency. Yeah, that makes sense. So actually, if I go to my main deck, is there anything I would want to get rid of? Because Beast Fangs sounds like it might be nice to have right now at the moment, but how many Beast cards do I have really and truly? Because I have Solitude, Tiger X. I had more than that. Where's my bowl? Where's my bowl, dude? Okay, Battle Ox. Yeah, Battle Ox is another one. So I got a couple that could take advantage of the Beast Fangs. That might be... Solitude is a beast warrior, which is neither beast nor warrior. It has the icon, though! It has the icon, though! Ugh. I guess for now, I'll just, keep it with 42. Why not? 42 is a good number. Also, let me fiddle with something on my computer first, real quick. Because I am streaming this off of my usual streaming laptop, but for whatever reason, the battery on this thing is being drained like crazy. I've only got 12% of this laptop battery left. Which shouldn't be the case. It usually lasts way longer than this. Don't know what the fuck is up. Hmm. What the hell is this? Okay, yeah, that's all. Well, I guess we'll see what that does. But I'm gonna keep an eye on that. But if I disconnect randomly, if the stream just ends randomly, you'll know what happened. But hopefully it lasts a bit longer than that, or at least gives me some advance warning, gives me some heads up. Hopefully we can at least get one more battle in. Yeah. The calendar? Yeah, the calendar. What's the calendar? Okay, so 2 days have already passed. There's the Weekend Duel, Yu-Gi-Oh! Magazine, Weekly Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, yeah, I did, when I was flipping through the manual real quick, it did say something about the Weekly Yu-Gi-Oh! Where was it? Okay, Weekly Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! Magazine launch date. Weekly Yu-Gi-Oh! Will go on sale every Tuesday, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Magazine will go on sale on the 21st of every month. Players can obtain special packs on these days. Duel Monsters tournaments are held on the 2nd and 4th Saturday of every month. Tournament participants play matches against each other. Other tournaments occur on special dates as well. Players can check the battle records, okay, and passwords. I see, okay. So I guess that's, you know what, let's go against Tristan. Because we might need to make this last battle a bit of a breezy one.
Hi, I'm Tristan Taylor. I don't have that much experience, but don't think for a second that I'm a pushover.
It's a draw. It's a draw. I lost. Damn, he forced me to go first. That bastard. Ooh, I have a Sangan of my own. Ho ho ho. And I have Two-Headed King Rex, Fire Yettle. Yeah, we're gonna put ya in, Actually, I'm gonna be a little cheeky. I'm gonna put Sangan here on defense. Muyan Curry. Shadow Spectre. And Shadow Spectre even going to do anything against... No. It's not even gonna make a scratch. Alrighty, what do we got here? What's our cards? Change of Heart. Yeah, I'll use Change of Heart to take his Shadow Spectre. Of course, it's the bold, cunning strategy. I mean, I guess if I want to like absolutely like bum rush him and attack life points directly. Oh, I could tribute it? Oh, that is evil. Oh, that's fucking evil. Holy shit, I didn't even think of that. I didn't think that was possible. Like, you could just take their monster and tribute it and just kill it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to save that one in my back pocket for later. That's fucking devious. I think I'm beginning to understand why the card may have been banned. So much for your fucking curry, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is about respect and also disrespect. And you know what? I can respect that. There's still ways to steal cards. I have to assume it's more involved though, right? Like you gotta activate like specific conditions or something. It's just that Change of Heart is too easy. Yeah, that's why I figured. You fool! Alright, so what? Please select a monster in the list to be added to your hand from your deck. Okay, so what's a good one I could pull out? Yeah, if we really wanted to do the summoning thing, just to be a dick, that is certainly something we could do. Right now. You know what? It's funny, so let's do it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's so fucking beautiful. Randy, no! Allegedly. I guess, yeah, now we just... I guess we just enter battle phase now. I guess that's just what we do. Like that should be enough for this turn. But yeah, man, this does open up bold new strategies and opportunities for being a petty dick. I can get even pettier, you say? I am intrigued. Yeah, and honestly, it seems like there is zero reason to be on the defensive against Tristan here. You could reborn his monster again and then tribute it again. Hold up, hold up. Oh, that's good. I could totally do that, couldn't I? Right, not during battle phase. And even then, I don't have any cards I could tribute. I could summon with tribute anyway, but still, just the possibility. Oh my god. Okay, why did you defend with that guy? He's only got 500 defense. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Funny thing to do is change a heart. Their bigger, better monster they tributed for, then get out your own monster. Like tribute that monster for your own monster. That's kind of one of the things I was thinking about. Just being like, oh hey, that's a big scary monster you got. Shame if something were to happen to it. And then I think we're done with this phase. Because I will say, I've only played 3 matches of this so far, but already this is firing neurons in a way that the Game Boy Color games didn't quite do. Because the Game Boy Color games, you know, it's nice to go big number, big number go burr. But now it's like I'm actually like, there's actually like strategy involved. It's a novel concept. Although, even though right now there is, like, no reason to, use anything but... Wait, nope. Undo. I didn't want to do that. The monster reborn their monster, so you have the big beater on your side. Yeah, so just having those 2 cards, like... So basically, just keep... Change a Heart and Monster Reborn in my deck forever and ever, never let them go. Like, they just basically gave me the golden gun right away. You win!
You're good, Duelist. You're really good. I can't win. I don't duel enough. It's fun for me, though, so I'll play with you whenever you want.
So I guess, yeah, the only one we haven't done is this Red Eyes Black Dragon. Hello, you look pretty good. You're a holographic and have big star number. What do you mean, trash? What do you mean, trash? He's a 2 summon? Because let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you need to, because I thought it was 7 or more? Because this is just 6. Silver bow and arrow, that could be something, I guess. We can save that one. Follow Wind, a winged beast type monster equipped with this card increases. Okay, so lots of attack. Okay, a lot of these cards are just increase your attack and defense by 300 for this specific type. Getting a lot of those. And yeah, this one, yeah, it looks kind of like a jobber to me. But Yeah, this one should probably slip into the deck. It looks like it might be handy to have around. Let's see, what's my battery situation looking like, though? Okay, it still says 11%. It doesn't look like it's moved, so I think I've hit the point of, like, pure equilibrium for power expenditure and charge, so I think I can do at least one more duel. We'll have to play it by ear, duel by duel. So let's see if we can't slip it into the deck. So where were you? Yeah, add that to the main deck, and then let's look at the main deck. What's something we can get rid of? So we can... I might want to get rid of the Illusionist Faceless Mage, because it does have high defense, but I don't know if it's significantly more. I keep that? You think I should keep that? Toss Gumo? For real? I guess so. Yeah, it's only 2, and it doesn't even have an effect, so you know what? Perhaps. You're drunk. And what else can we, because I still have only 42, which hasn't been bad, but you have genuinely no reason to keep any weak monsters if they have no effect to back them up. Not even as fodder for summons or for tributes. Not even as tribute fodder. Less than 1,000 with no effect. Yeah, not even then. Okay. I will defer to your expertise. Also, I'm noticing that the lip sync on my little VTuber there is getting really delayed. Might be the power struggles coming home to roost. Don't know if that's just my end or everybody else's end. You're better off focusing on high defense walls if you want a tribute fodder, because it'll ensure you'll actually survive a turn. That's true. Your battery is running low. You might want to plug in your PC. Yeah, it's already plugged in, asshole! Alright, I will defer to your judgment. What's another one? The Durdek? Should I trunk the Durdek? It does seem to be like the next weakest thing, so I should probably trunk the Durdek. Okay, so now we're at a nice even 40 again. Okay, so yeah, you're seeing it too then? The lip sync delay? Because I think it's just at this point, my computer is just struggling under the power situation. And yeah, honestly, I think because this is my laptop setup for streaming console games, because when I'm doing stuff like retro achievements or PSO, I'm on the desktop computer, and that one is full of juice. It is a powerful machine. But yeah, I think this laptop might be hitting the end of its life, genuinely. Because I was having a whole bunch of trouble on Saturday getting things going. And though it was running pretty smoothly today, now it's just, like, losing juice like crazy, so... I'm gonna have to examine my options. I might try a fresh install of Windows, see if that fixes things. Hopefully it will. Because, yeah, I think it's now just because I hit, like, 10% battery, so I might just have to call it here for tonight out of an abundance of caution. And also just because if the lip sync is this bad, then, just test your battery, see how long it lasts idling? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just because I haven't run the battery to empty for a long time. Maybe I just need to do that. And I don't know if can I even get a replacement battery for a laptop this old? Because this is a laptop. This is a gamer laptop from 2018, so, like, it's been kicking for a while. But I don't know if I can still get a replacement battery for this thing at its age. It's a 2018 Lenovo Legion. Could probably find one just match the specs. Yeah, I'll have to look into it, but a Legion Go. What the hell is that? Yeah, either way, I'll call it here for tonight then, and I'll look into this. Oh, it's their fucking Steam Deck thing. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It runs Steam OS. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid. Let's send you off somewhere nice. Okay, we actually have an abundance of options tonight. Let's see. How about... Oh boy, yeah. How about, yeah, Taveshi's playing Mega Man X5. Everybody's big favorite. I know how much y'all love Mega Man X5. $46 for various Lenovo Legions. Okay, I'll have to try to match the specs. Yeah. Yeah, X7 even better, of course. Anyhow, for Wednesday, we'll be back with Oracle of Ages Retro Achievements, and then on Saturday, we'll be finishing off Phantasy Star 3. We're pretty close to the end, I think. We'll be able to knock it out in one more stream. But, yeah. Thanks, everybody, for stopping by and for hanging out. And hopefully we get this this laptop situation resolved by Saturday. Anyhow, I'll catch y'all later. Have a good night. Peace.